Well, hello, boils and ghouls. Welcome to Father's Day, and happy Father's Day to all you good, great, loving fathers out there.
Hey, I'm
So,
watching a horror show on Father's Day. I'm not sure you could call me a great and loving father.
that's okay. It's okay, Mr. CCD. Good to see. Good to see you, by the way. Hmm.
Hey, how's it going, man?
It's going good. I've been doing these I call it my Buckets of Blood theater, where I show horror
Oh,
movies.
I've been watching. I just, not
Uh,
commenting or anything like that till I got my computer fixed. But
oh,
yeah, I finally fixed my computer, so I'm
oh,
all
good.
set.
Awesome.
It was nice
Awesome.
taking a couple of weeks off, though, I have to be honest with you.
Hmm.
It's
All
that
right.
whole depression thing, having a
Uh,
not having my legs under me. I could
all
go
right.
on about being I used to do this and I used to do that, but honestly, I put handrails on my wheelchair ramp today and I was done. DUN done.
Okay. Well, we're gonna start this movie, Creepshow, first parter, because there is a one called Father's Day in there. So, without further ado, Buckets of Blood Theater will begin.
Yeah, we creep show. We are allowed
Okay.
to make fun of the movie.
Oh, yeah. We're allowed.
I'm just making sure. These are your movies. You love these movies. I'm just making sure I can
Yeah.
make fun of them.
Okay. Buffering. Come on.
Wow.
Come on. We believe in you. We believe in you.
You know what? While it's buffering, I'm going to go refill my drink.
It might be
I
starting soon.
shall return.
Oh, there we go. It's working now. Oh, he's getting chewed out by his dad. Oh, he's getting chewed out by his dad. Oh, Rodan. I had all those toys when I was this age. This was like came out in 1981, 82, I think. He's gonna throw away a comic book account for the crime. That is.
Did he say Bubbles Day and we need bubbles?
No, I don't think so. Hey, Sci-Fi Nation, how's it going? Hey, and Jennifer Rosen, how are you doing? Jennifer was in my graduating class. We celebrating our 30-year high school anniversary this year.
Ack, you're
I know.
old.
Yeah, I'm old, so what of it?
Is it really Jennifer, though? I mean, Jennifer makes more sense, but Jennifer I like because we're watching Buckets of Blood.
Well, that's what I call my theater. You're up awfully late, Jennifer. I'm surprised. Good to see you, Jennifer. Anyway, I hope you're doing well.
Oh, George Romero. Well, there's your problem.
Yeah. And Adrian
Oh,
Barbeau.
no, Adrian Barbeau is your problem.
Leslie Nielsen, too.
Oh, not Leslie Nielsen.
And E.G. Marshall.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
We're in for a treat tonight. Oh, Ed Harris. Nice. Ted Danson? Wow, holy cow. Got an all-star cast for this Buckets of Blood.
You're doing good, Jennifer. That's good. Jennifer, I don't know if you're going to be awake much longer, but if you are, and I know you don't like horror movies and you don't like to watch them alone, so the pinned message at the top is to the screening room. This is where I do a commentary and voiceover, so interesting. Hey, see, it's Father's Day, and technically it is Father's Day.
Well, not yet.
Not yet. In a couple minutes, and
yeah.
Well, in an hour. In an hour. Okay. But if you're on the East Coast, it already is Father's Day.
It is Father's Day for many people. You are correct. That is Ed Harris. Holy cow.
Yep. Are you hearing the audio fine?
It's actually very quiet.
Oh, I can fix that. Or volume control. It's okay. It's up all.
Oh, it's up all the way?
It is up all the way.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it then on my side because I'm going through StreamYard instead of YouTube.
Oh.
So, those on YouTube, you can turn the volume down on YouTube and you can hear the movie and the commentary at the same time. I'm sure my voice is probably louder than Jedi Bill's, or clearer anyway.
Hey, the last Victorian's here. I'm doing good, especially after yesterday. Yesterday was crazy.
Have I been offline that long? I don't even know who the last Victorian is.
Oh, he's cool. He's new to Jedi Build channel.
Right on.
And he's over in the UK.
Oh, Timothy, what's his face? Good God, there's a lot of stars, young stars in this.
Earlier, I was hanging out with Sci-Fi Nation, and he's going to join me on the soup on Monday night / Tuesday morning.
All right.
You can join us too. You're always welcome. I mean, you're always a place for Mr. CCD and.
I don't know, man. I usually fall asleep pretty quick.
Well, I'm still a night person, and that's never going to change.
Dude, I've woken up the last week going, holy crap, it's 10 o'clock already? Really?
Mm-hmm.
What the? Okay, fine. You know, for the last 6 months, it's been 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. I used to be able to set my watch by it. Now I have to actually set an alarm.
See, I'm going to be replaying these movies at about 12:30 noon, only in the Cosme room. I'm not going to rebroadcast on YouTube, but I will be replaying them in my Cosme room.
All right.
Around 12:30. So.
Well, I'm sure there's going to be something going on by either geeks or
I might do some action and sci-fi films, but too. But being Father's Day and all. I might.
Vortex 99A recognizes it. It's Creepshow. You are correct. It's Creepshow.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Jennifer, are you still out there? Let us know before you go to bed if you're still out there.
You know, it actually takes talent to hold a smoldering cigar in your teeth like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or just a lot of practice. It doesn't necessarily take talent. Just a lot of practice. When I work on my car, I tend to smoke it down to the filter, and then I realize that I've smoked it down to the filter when it tastes terrible. And tasting terrible is a relative term. Yes, everybody, it is.
Well, I guess it's good night, Jennifer, since you're not here, no longer with us. I want my cake, Bedelia.
I want my cake. You better bring me my cake. You know, maybe that's why I'm divorced.
That's a lot. That's a lot of frosting for one cake.
Bring me my cake, Mrs. CCDV.
So this is a compilation between George Romero, Stephen King, and then Tom Savini did the makeup work in this movie.
I can't blame her.
Nathan, or whatever that last name was, I couldn't read it. You know what? I might be running later today. I'll be running maybe Smokey and the Bandit. Maybe I was thinking.
Oh, Smokey and the Bandit, huh?
I got 1 and 2, and I've just got movies, and I want to share them with people. Okay.
You know, I think.
Have fun doing this.
Do you have Starship Troopers?
I don't, but I might be able to get it.
I think Starship Troopers would go over very well. But you don't have to do it this weekend. You can wait till next weekend.
Yeah.
I kind of like your Buckets of Blood. You know, I was there for Army of Darkness last night. That was awesome.
Yeah. This is.
Don't bother overacting.
Yeah. I used to have this mask, by the way, this Nate mask.
The director was like, no, you're not overacting. Go ahead. Do it even more flamboyant.
Right? Did somebody say cake?
I want my cake. It looks like he really missed his cake a lot.
Right? My cake. He even got.
Where's my cake?
He even got maggots in the eye sockets.
I hate your
Father's
cake.
Day.
I hate your cake. I've never even heard of Hobo with Shotgun last Victoria.
It's with Rucker Hauer. I'll have to get that one. Maybe I can do that one. I'm seeing because this
Ed
is
Harris with hair.
Yeah. I know.
You know, when I was in my late 20s, I tried to grow my hair back and decided it was not worth it. Who is that guy? I'm sure his name is Timothy, isn't it? He was on.
I don't know.
Oh, what movie? What TV show is he from? No, I give up.
You give up? Okay.
I give up. Yeah, I'm not willing to look it up. I've got a computer in front of me. I've got a phone in front of me, and I don't feel like looking it up.
Yeah, it's understandable. It's understandable.
He actually carried the series really well, though. Leverage. He's from Leverage. Now I can look it up. Yeah. I'm going to look it up. I just feel like it. Here we go. IMDb search. Unless someone in the chat knows already. No? Okay. Leverage. There you go. Timothy Hutton. I knew his name. Hey, I got the Timothy right. Awesome. I've never seen Hostile Waters, so I couldn't tell you. One way or another. I do have opinions, I just don't know what they are.
Hostile Waters was a movie, okay. Yeah, Les Victorian, I will definitely try to do the Hobo with the Shotgun, because, yeah, that's a good one. With Sir Rutger Hauer, the late Rutger Hauer.
He was never knighted, was he? He can't be knighted. He's not an English subject.
No, I just said that.
Okay. I was going to say, he's not an English subject. He can't be knighted.
No, but he should have got more roles and everything.
Really, there are people who have their shining moment, and then there are people who have their shining moment and become character actors. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Look, Peter Weller did the same thing, right? He had a RoboCop, he had Buckaroo Banzai, and then he was just a character actor for the rest of his career because he wouldn't play the game, right? So there's nothing wrong with that.
He was in...
falling into a grave and ruining your last drink of bourbon, that ain't right.
Yeah, well, he's about to get killed by a zombie. A zombie that doesn't eat people.
You know, there was a time when I would just lay there and wait for shit to happen to me. And then I decided to start moving once in a while.
Yeah. He's moving way too slow. He should have been long gone by now.
Hey, D-Day Doug, what's happening, brother?
What's up, D-Day Doug?
Yeah, Ed Harris is a lot smarter in his later movies.
D-Day Doug, if you want to watch along, it's the screening room is pinned at the top.
Well, thank you very much, Celeste Victorian. I appreciate that. I did not know. I thought Rutger Hauer was from one of the countries was not subject to the UK.
Oh, she's hungry. Yeah, go get him. Go get him.
Dun dun dun. You are not allowed to like him. You're a male surrounded by other females. Especially females with boobies. Mrs. Danvers. Wait for it. Uh-oh, somebody turned off all the lights in the kitchen, which is why dinner is late.
And a dead servant girl lady.
Well, yeah, okay, a dead cook might be why dinner is late. All right, so you got a few burned sauces. You can still serve something.
Oh, damn, he just
Oh!
broke it. Yeah.
All right, well, fair enough. He deserves his cake at this point.
This is what you call an anthology horror.
Anthology.
Yeah, anthology. Okay, yeah, don't correct me. Whatever.
I am the one who's been drinking. You should get your terminology correct.
Yeah.
It's amazing. The sober one can't pronounce English.
They made, I think, 3 of these movies.
Knights of the Garter. I'd be a Knight of the Garter. Hello.
Was that garter belt? Garter belts are sexy.
Someone who was doing Dragon Ball GT on accordion. Kami.
Oh, he got his cake.
Yeah, there you go.
Father's Day.
Oh my god, I haven't seen Creepshow in so long. This is awesome.
Jody Verl. This is the one with Stephen King in it.
Yeah, the asteroid one.
Yeah. I love this one, actually, by the way.
That's before he got hit by a car twice.
Hey, we got the Truth Apocalypse. What's happening, Truth Apocalypse? Good to see you.
Did you just say shh and hello?
No, I didn't see that.
What's up, Truth Apocalypse? I can't say shh and hello. There are people watching on YouTube who have not watched or not entered Jedi Bill's viewing room.
Yeah. That's where you see the film and hear the audio. So it's the pinned message at the top.
Da, 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 da. You know, to be perfectly honest with you, that's pretty much exactly how I deal.
How did you like that intro? Elihu did that for me.
I did like that intro, actually. Oh, Elihu is fantastic.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'll get back to cooking. You know, I don't know how long that'll take, but I'll get back to cooking.
Yeah. So ordinarily my Buckets of Blood will run every Tuesday night / Wednesday morning and Friday night / Saturday morning.
Oh, Truth Apocalypse. You figured out the secret. The only people who make money at golf are the caddies.
Right.
That's also how my fantasies go. Yes.
So, Tristan Poppers, are you sporting a beard these days, and is it epic?
Back in 91, 92, I used to do scorekeeping for bowling.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, the only money I ever made at bowling was scorekeeping. So when they all switched to automatic scorekeeping, I was like, I lost a job.
Well, if you got good enough at bowling, you could enter bowling tournaments and maybe win some money.
I was in the junior league at the time. I haven't done any adult bowling tournaments.
I used to do bowling, but I was never good at it. I think I averaged like 125, 130, maybe.
Yeah, I only averaged 170. That's not a good enough average to get into bowling tournaments.
If I would have kept at it, I'm sure I would have got better. But I miss bowling. I love bowling.
Bowling is fun. Biff, the little alien creature. Yeah. Didn't think I would know that, did you, Truth Apocalypse? Yeah, I know what Biff is. Hey, the only green that farm has seen in years. You know, I thought about wrestling once. Oh, once.
Once. I love his little fantasies here.
Last Victorian, my brother tried to teach me darts, and I could never figure it out. I would just throw a dart and trust that he knew he was scoring it properly. I can aim with a rifle, but I can't aim with a dart.
I just want to know what type of doctor keeps a cleaver as a surgical tool.
You know, to be perfectly honest with you, if I were a doctor, I would.
Keep a cleaver as a surgical tool. Tool.
Well, you got to get rid of the gangrene somehow.
Incidentally, my leg's completely healed up.
Oh, good. Right on.
Yeah. You never knew that there was a hole there.
I know a lot of you guys think that the horn in the background is really cool. I don't.
So how cool has it been in your mountain town? Because it's been damn hot here.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm wondering when this heat wave is going to end, actually. It's been all of 95 degrees in my town.
Wow.
Yeah,
There's
I
been
know.
112, 113 where I'm at.
I know. That's why I tried not to live down in Phoenix. Not a big fan. Not a big fan.
I live 2 hours south of Phoenix.
I know, and it's a little cooler there, but not by much.
Yeah.
There are a couple of places down near Tucson that are decent, you know, basically on top of that mountain that was on fire a couple of years ago. Or last year?
That was last year.
Oh, it was only last year. Yeah. Basically on top of that mountain, and that's it.
I did
Otherwise,
when I did that stream, that first marathon stream, that was May 7th, 6th, or yeah, it was around May 6th or June 6th or 7th. So no, I can't believe I've been there. You're on YouTube, and I'm getting closer and closer to 400, but I keep gaining and losing subs every day.
that is nice, Last Victorian. That is nice. I would have loved to have played the old Gallifrey rifle range. But the fact that the pub's been there since the 15th century, holy cow, that's amazing.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to talk. You're gonna like talking to Last Victorian. He's a really cool guy. We had a great talk last night.
There's this place I went to a long time ago. Now there you go.
Screwdriver.
Alcohol kills everything, and everybody knows it. That's why I never got the vid, because I drink too much.
I still ain't getting no vaccination. No, sir.
I haven't had the flu since I left my wife.
Pre-recorded.
Now, mind you, I smoke like a chimney, so I've got a smoker's cough that makes me sound like I'm sick all the time. Like I said, the greenest that farm's been in years and years. Rumple Greenskin. Stiltskin. No, I was right the first time. Rumple Greenskin.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong. I mean, wasn't that their campaign to go green?
My tongue feels like that when I fall asleep in my recliner. Yeah.
I love how it's going everywhere. Like, oh no! Well, you should have touched it down there, and you should have washed your hands. How gross that is! Come on. You need to listen to Coastal Casino and wash your damn hands.
Well, you know, when you do that, you're going to go blind.
If you tap it more than twice, you're playing with it. You might as well sign your death warrant. Yeah, he's gone there. And is he gone though?
Well, he will be in a few minutes, but I'm not going to say spoilers.
Right.
Spoilers. Spoilers.
I'm sure that makeup job that they did on him would itch a lot.
You know, I could go weed eat my backyard and glue it onto somebody, and it would look exactly like that.
Are you insulting Tom Savini?
What? No, of course not.
Dare you, Mr. CCTV?
You know what grows like a weed?
Weeds? I don't know. Yeah, wacky tobacco?
You're allowed to have 5 plants in your backyard now. You know that, right? Oh, dude, that's what I looked like a couple of weeks ago on Monday.
Really?
Yeah. I'm almost positive. When I got to the emergency room, I looked normal, but...
Boy, he was a sure shot. He blew his noggin.
You know what? I'm considering mowing my backyard that way from now on.
I don't think your neighbors will like that too much.
Well, that's true. You may be right.
Wait. Castle Rock, Portland, and Boston? Wait, is he in Oregon or is he in Massachusetts?
That's a good question. Yeah. Well, just say it's Massachusetts. It was a Stephen King story anyway.
Yeah. I love this one.
Geek Hero Bubba, thank you for stopping by and saying hi.
Yeah. Thank you, Geek Hero Bubba.
You know, the problem with it being legal here in Arizona is that I've tried it and it doesn't work. And it makes me sad. It makes me so sad. Hey! Ted Danson and Leslie Nielsen. I did not know they worked together because I was young when I watched this movie.
No.
I only watched this movie for the raft scene.
The raft scene, that was the second film.
That was the second one? What the hell am I watching this for?
This is the original one.
There are no BEWBs in this one.
No.
I give up.
That would be the second
Get up,
one.
Bill. You ruined my night, man. You ruined my night. I was looking forward to the BEWB scene.
No, this is the one with the roaches at the end.
Oh, God, I hate that one. Oh, my God, you're trying to kill me.
This is the one with the roaches at the end, bro.
Oh, I nearly forgot about that. I blocked it out. It's in the back of my mind. Oh, God, I hate that one.
It's super creepy.
Oh, it's super creepy, and it freaks me the freak out. I hate it.
Well, that's hints Buckets of Blood Theater and why we do this at night. Right? Boils and ghouls.
Well, they all look like the ones that crawled over me in Georgia while I was living in the barracks. So I'm really not happy about that last scene in this movie.
He's come. Well, if he had a little, I'm sure he would come if he had a little blue pill. I mean, right?
Oh, wow. Like 4 hours later, maybe.
I should just say what she said. Come on now.
I don't know, man. I tried the little blue pill. It didn't work. You know, it's funny. Everything on my computer works now except for my web camera.
Like it. There's his Jeep, Bird.
Oh, yeah. Bird would totally be into this.
There's a Jeep scene right there. Now, Bird doesn't like scary movies. But there's a Jeep in it.
Jeep, 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 Jeep. How come no movie from my friend Bird today?
He did a gaming stream. He's doing one today. I don't know what movie he's playing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean,
I'll probably be streaming against him doing whatever I'm going to do.
well, no worries. Nobody's going to be all upset about that, you know.
Yeah.
We all stream against one another.
Yeah.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Yeah. I hate to say it, with this, we won't need no side tube if I ever do that damn one that you all hound me and tease me about. I could literally do this in the Cosme room.
Are you seriously talking about Sparkly Vampire?
No. I wasn't saying nothing. Never mind. Shut up, Mr. TTV. Shut up. There will be no Sparkly Vampires of any kind whatsoever.
Thank you, Runs with Phantoms. Thank you for stopping by and say hi.
Yeah, thank you so much. Mash that like button. Oh, I got one Aussie upvote. Yay. Somebody always wanted me. So,
Oh, you got an Aussie upvote. That's wonderful.
I know. Somebody make sure that I always get at least one each and every time.
Congratulations.
They're just letting me know they care.
Naturally. Leslie Nielsen is such a good bad guy.
Yeah.
He went from the hero to the bad guy to the goofy guy. And he can always carry a movie. All by himself. The guy is a charisma vacuum. It's amazing.
I was 9 years old when this movie came out, and turning 10 later because it came out. I think it came out in the summertime. So, let's see.
It's a midnight double feature picture show.
Oh, it came. Oh, so I was 10 when this movie started. This got released November 12th, 1982. So I was 10 years old.
Oh. I choose not to think that far back.
Well, I got a soft spot for the 80s. That was my childhood. That was the best. To me, that was the best years of my life.
Yeah, well, I choose not to remember myself from 5 years ago, or 5 years old. Salt water. Oh no, salty sand. I got ahead of myself.
I said, hey, lunch came to him.
Blue crab. Yum. I do like me some blue crab. I'm just not sure I would eat it before it was dead.
He brought a cable out there just so he can watch television. How nice of that man. Not really a bad
Oh, very nice, yeah. Oh, no, not at all. He's being very polite. I mean, he's only trying to get revenge.
Romans used to execute mutineers this way. They used to take them to the beach and long tide and bury them up to their necks and watch them drown. That's crazy. It's a messed up shit.
There you go. He gets to watch his girlfriend drown. That was awful nice.
Hey, Darius Munchausen. Good to see you.
Munchausen, yeah?
Yeah, Munchausen.
Hello, Darius Munchausen. How are you tonight, yeah?
If you want to watch along, the screening room is pinned at the top.
Achtung and all that stuff. Hefeweizen, you know. Jawohl. Dankeschön, Darius Munchausen, ja.
And don't worry, DJ Doug. We won't hold any of you growing up in the 90s. That's fine. How hot has it been in Tucson? Well...
That's Sergeant First Class CCDV. I don't live in Tucson. I live in the mountains. Bill is crazy. He lives in Tucson.
It got up to 112 today, or 113.
It got up to 92 for me. Thank you very much. I was actually able to work outside. Yes, decimation. The reduction by 10% of a troop. Yes. Very good, Last Victorian. I still hate it when people use decimation to mean devastation, but I get it. I mean, words change over time.
Yeah.
I'm willing to let it go.
Yes, DJ Doug. Who doesn't love Back to the Future, Indiana Jones, and those classics? Yes, definitely are classics.
So the smart thing he did was make him watch his girlfriend die. And then
Harry.
Leslie Nielsen was such a badass.
So I wonder if they did this in the morning. He did that in the morning, and then this is the evening tide because you know how the tide comes in twice a day. Hmm.
Well, I'm sure he timed it properly, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand the concept myself. Mind you, I grew up in LA, so I probably should know what I'm talking about, but nah, whatever.
And I'm sure this is pretty horrifying if you're claustrophobic. You're all packed in that beach sand and you can't move around. I wonder if the sand would be heavy enough to crush you enough to where you can't breathe.
Over time, yeah, but he would have definitely been able to breathe through the high tide. He wasn't buried deep enough for the mass to compress his lungs. I've done it just for fun when I, would go to the beach with my friends.
Look at his high tech, like mansion or whatever, closed circuit TVs.
Well, I didn't, stay in the sand for high tide or anything, but yeah, we used to bury each other in the sand all the time. 2 feet circumference around your lungs does not compress your lungs so much you can't breathe. That's what I was trying to say. Now, when it gets saturated with water, of course, you're going to have much more difficulty breathing, and then high tide.
Wait, you didn't like the Temple of Doom, DJ Doug? It's like the best one. Chilled monkey brains.
And yes, Darius Munchausen. The buried guy is Ted Denson.
Yes. Hold your breath. That would be a crappy way to die for sure.
You'd have to hold your breath for a really long time, like 6 hours, though.
You, you want to read the next comment with Run with Fandoms? Uh-oh.
Sorry, runs with phantoms. I do not know who Nielsen Schmielsen is. Sorry. It doesn't work for me.
She screamed way too often. Uh-oh. That was Kelly McGillis. No, not Kelly. Kelly McGillis is the one from Top Gun. That was
Correct.
she married. Okay, the woman in Temple of Doom married Steven Spielberg.
Did she really? I did not know that.
Yeah, they
Huh.
met, and then they later got married. What's her name? Can't think of her name right now. Damn it! I hate getting old. My mind's going. My mind's going.
You have IMDb on your fingertips.
Well, let's Google. Kate Capshaw. That's who it was. Kate Capshaw.
Oh, Goodfellas. That was funny. Okay. I'll give you that one, Darius. Or Runs with Phantoms. Sorry. Was it Kate Capshaw?
Yeah, that was Kate Capshaw.
There you go. See? The audience knows more than we do.
Mm-hmm.
We're just these guys, you know?
Yeah.
I used to make up facts just to see if people would catch me out on them.
Look at his high end turntable there.
I don't want to look at his hind end. I don't know why you're looking at his hind end.
High 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 end. What we call it if you're in a stereophily.
Well, I would have to be high if I were looking at his hind end, wouldn't I?
Somebody who loves stereo equipment. High end means expensive.
All right, just say high fidelity then. Just say high fidelity. That's all you gotta say. I know high fidelity is more syllables. You could do it though.
Really, yeah. No need to get jumpy. Blah 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 blah.
Do, 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 do. Girl from Ipanema. Uh-oh, there's fog in the corridor.
Yes. Oh, a lionfish.
Well, he stabbed that lionfish with a fountain pen. You know that, right?
You know. Hey, I got that all dripped in seaweed.
Well, I have to admit, if I were drowned at a beach, I would come back in seaweed. It's the latest fashion. You know that, right? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Dunst is a hot ginger.
What?
Oh, yeah, well.
Oh, okay.
I have to admit, Kirsten Dunst does make a hot ginger.
They were talking about. I see. They were talking about Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Naturally, he didn't do his hair because, well...
Tobey Maguire was the best Superman or Spider-Man. Spider-Man! Son of a bitch!
When your hair is perfect, there's no need to get a drop on it. Wentworth?
Yeah, Wentworth.
Does Wentworth have a A seaweed suit? I mean, seriously, if you hired someone with a seaweed suit, you deserve this scene.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, if you were just bringing up a hot toddy and he threatened to shoot you, I'm not sure I'd want to work for a guy like that. CCD does whatever a sergeant does. Jedi Bill, eating spicy stuff till he gets his fill.
Yeah. Thank you for
Right
that,
on.
Run with Phantoms.
Right on, D-Day Doug. That's a good one. Or Runs with Phantoms, yeah, sorry. Runs with Phantoms. Yes, throw the gun. Bullets didn't work, but throwing the gun works.
It was, what was that, like a 38 special or something?
Dun dun dun.
Hold your breath.
I can hold my breath for a whole minute.
He had. How old do you think he was when he filmed this? I mean, he already had white hair.
Well, there are those that go white a long time before they get old.
I bet you it was probably like 42, 43 maybe.
Well, I don't know. You got that 50s movie, right? And then in the 80s, he was 30 years older when he filmed this. So, say he's in his late 50s, early 60s when he filmed this?
No, I'd say at least late 40s maybe. Probably
well, what is this from? You said 83, right?
82.
82. Well, Airplane came out in 78.
No, it came out in. I'll tell you just a second here.
And then you got to go back to Forbidden Planet. When did Forbidden Planet come out?
67. Airplane was 1980.
Oh, 1980. Okay.
Yeah.
Forbidden Planet? I'm pretty sure that was the 50s. Early 60s at the latest.
Hang on, I'll tell you in just a second here.
Oh yeah, absolutely, D-Day Doug. Not leading his own movies. As a character actor, Leslie Nielsen is hilarious. Or super serious, whatever he needs to be. That's one of the best things about being a character actor. You can be whatever the director wants you to be. As long as it's a good story, and this, these are really great short stories for horror, as far as that's concerned. But no, after Forbidden Planet, Leslie Nielsen did not do well in science fiction, but he did well in comedy. So, hey, if I could do Leslie Nielsen's career,
Forbidden Planet was 1956.
56, right? Okay. Yeah. And he was in his 20s then. 56 to 80.
No, he probably around my age, 45, I'd say. 45.
No, he was much younger. Starship captain. Okay, let's say 30. Okay. We'll compromise on 30 years old at Forbidden Planet. Add 30 years, and he's got white hair, but that's not unusual for men to go gray at a very young age. He did have black hair in Police Files. Which is what the Naked Gun is based on.
Had a really long working life, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, D-Day Doug, I actually agree with you on that one. Do something different and be original. Or you can make horrible horror movie spoofs that just did not work.
Oh, yeah. There's about a handful of those.
Yeah. They didn't go well.
They did horror spoofs better in the 80s.
Oh, there were a couple of horror spoofs that were pretty funny.
In the 90s, maybe. No.
Yeah, but they got stupid and repetitive.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just became improv studios, which were... Ugh.
Is that an MG?
Oh. Hey, congratulations, Runs with Phantoms. I hope you don't suffocate.
Light a match, but make sure the gas is off. Bullseye. I like that. They just celebrate 44 Magnum. That's the most powerful handgun ever made.
I wish I had friends like that.
You had to love Adrienne Barbeau.
Aww.
She had a nice rack. I don't think she was... I mean, she's not ugly, but she's not exactly attractive. She had the boobs going for her. Definitely,
wow.
Definitely the boobs.
Ooh. All right. Runs with Phantoms. Good for you. Dun, dun, dun. And on that note, somebody drilled a hole in the bottom of my cup. I need to go refill it.
Okay. You go do that. Moira Kitty can't sleep. Oh, Moira, if you want to come over here. We're just watching Creepshow. The most powerful handgun in the world is 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum. Okay. Is that a real gun? I have to look into that. 500S. I really want to know what one looks like if that's a real gun. I think that one gun, Desert Eagle, shoots a 44 Magnum round. I'm not. You want an AA-12? What? I'm not familiar with what an AA-12 is. You're talking to the wrong guy. He would. Mr. C.
Anti-aircraft. AA, anti-aircraft 12.
Is that what it is? Oh. Is that like the minigun that Arnold sported around? And
no, it's a surface-to-air rocket.
Oh.
So you shoot down aircraft with it. That's why it's an anti-aircraft weapon.
Okay, but if you had something like that, wouldn't you burn yourself because it would get really hot?
No.
Okay.
You fire it from the open and you make sure no one's standing behind you. That's why you say, back blast area clear.
Okay. Smith & Wesson Model 500 was the only pistol capable of firing 500
.5 50 caliber Smith & Wesson. It's
really?
Whew. Yeah, wow. 50 caliber is something you don't want to mess with in a handgun.
So yeah, would you can you even if somebody fired that from a handgun? Would it?
What, the Smith & well, I don't know about the Smith & Wesson.
Wouldn't it kick so hard it would like fall out of your head? Or...
The Desert Eagle fires a 50 caliber as well. It's just that you need to have really strong forearms to hold it.
And yet, in every movie that you see, like gangbangers fire them like nothing.
Yeah, don't even bother with those movies or TV shows or whatever the hell you're watching. Those morons couldn't hit the broadside of a barn from the inside. I said that right, didn't I? Broadside of a barn from the inside. Yeah, okay. Phew, got it.
You want a revolver?
Oh, well. I cannot recommend a revolver. All of my weapons have been semi-automatic. I'm not a weapons expert, so I will not recommend anything specifically because I just don't know, honestly. I don't read Guns and Ammo. I read, military sci-fi. And I'd say let's see. What's that revolver? Not a 38 special. Those are dinky little pieces of crap. I agree, DJ Doug. The Colt 45 is what I would go for because it's what I'm most familiar with, but that's magazine fed. So revolver, let's see. I've never fired a 45 Magnum, so I really don't know. Yeah, that was a Desert Eagle. The hand cannon from
Don't
Pulp
put your hand in
Fiction.
there.
That was
You
a
had to
Desert
go
Eagle.
put your
Yeah.
hand in there. He just had to go put his hand in the crate.
Well, of course. Curiosity ate the hand. That's how the saying goes, right?
Yeah. This monkey would have had to been really hungry.
Ah, it's a monkey.
A monkey named Fluffy. They named that. He named that thing Fluffy. It's serious. See, Sam Raimi, or not Sam Raimi. Ted.
AK-47 is reliable. Absolutely, you can bury it in sand for a year and fire it without.
Tom Savini called that monkey Fluffy.
You can bury an AK-47 and do a simple cleaning on it, and it'll fire reliably, constantly. The problem with AK-47 it is notoriously bad accuracy up to 200 yards.
But okay, last Saturday, we watched a film. We did with Bird. We watched Full Metal Jacket, and the sniper was using an AK-47 as a sniper rifle.
I find that highly unlikely.
That's what I said. That's what I was saying the whole time.
Oh, the Vietnamese sniper.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course he was using an AK-47.
But it wasn't
a variant. It was a variant. Well, it was a variant of the AK-47. It was far more accurate.
This is what it was made. It was called the Vrishknakov.
Yeah, that's
a Russian gun, and I thought.
Yeah, it's far more accurate. Far more accurate. It doesn't just rely on the iron sights, but even if you only had the iron sights, the bullet would go where you wanted it to, if you had the elevation correct. But yeah, for the most part, the run-of-the-mill AK-47 that you see in the movies and stuff, they're totally unreliable. You have no idea where the bullet's going to go after 100 yards. There's a lot to be said in favor of the 5.56, except that it's not a killing round. The 7.62 is a killing round, but again, there's a lot you got to say. Weight versus maneuverability. I'd still rather carry a 7.62 or a 308 round for those who don't know what 7.62 is. Oh, I prefer the pistol grip for all weapons. I like the pistol grip on a rifle. I like the pistol grip on a shotgun. Oh, what is that shotgun? The semi-auto shotgun. Oh, what is it called? Jeez, I can't think of the name of it. I prefer pistol grip because that's how I learned to shoot. I mean, I can fire a Monte Carlo, but I'm not as accurate shooting down clay pigeons with it than I am with the AK variant on the shotgun. And I can't remember the name of it right now. Because I'm so used to pistol grip that I'm not... Well, obviously I can shoot with the Monte Carlo, but I prefer pistol grip. Yeah, the SA-80. Thank you. Oof. Yeah. Not available in California, huh? Wow.
Well, California. What can I say?
Well, yeah, fair
I'm
enough.
moving to
What do you
Arizona.
expect?
Stop here. Measure the buttocks.
I agree. The last Victorian, yeah. Although the whole point in going to the NATO 5.56 was to be able to swap ammunition if needed. It's just dumb though, because it's not designed to kill, it's only designed to wound and hope for the best. I mean, it's such a high velocity 22.
Hit the monkey with a pipe wrench. That was smart. Oh, bite him right in the face. Damn.
Guns are hard. Last Victorian, that's hilarious. Yes, the 5.56 is a 22 with a glandular problem. You're absolutely right. The 7.62 or 308 is literally designed to smash through something. The 5.56 is literally designed to bore through. So unless you hit a vital target, your target is still coming after you. But the 7.62, you put it anywhere in a danger zone, and yeah, the 7.62 will take you down in a heartbeat. But the 5.56, it's like a bee bite. Oh, stopping power. Well, yeah, okay, fair enough. D-Day Doug. Yeah, the 38 will help. I mean, most people, they see a pistol and they go, ah! I look at a pistol and I go, ha ha ha. But I don't rob houses for a living. I live on my own. I'm like, whatever. I don't care. Somebody breaks into my house with a pistol, I could just, yeah, go ahead, whatever. I don't care. There's the TV. There's my bass. There's my amplifier. There's my computer. Take it. I don't care. It's just not worth fighting you over. So I don't even have a gun for self-defense. I literally don't own a gun.
Yeah.
Slap one in my hand, make sure I can zero it. And that's the funny thing about most movies these days. It's like anybody and everybody can shoot when the plot demands it. It's absolutely ridiculous. There is so much training and so much effort that goes into actually being able to shoot a gun, let alone multiple firing systems. Phew. you you really have no idea until you've been there and done that. So if somebody comes in and points a gun at me, I just go, okay, go ahead, take whatever you want. I don't care. I'd rather not make me hurt myself a lot more. Just take whatever you want and go away. You know, a lot of 12 gauge have the slug gun rounds, and for most people, I would say if you're using a slug gun for self defense, I would go with 12 gauge slug. Because then you don't ever have to worry about whether the villain who broke into your home is going to sue you about being injured in your home. Because that slug will take him out. And it doesn't really matter where you shoot him. The slug will rip apart everything. And there's guaranteed to be an artery somewhere in where you shoot that slug. So I'd go with a slug gun. Yeah. If you're using your 12 gauge to guard your house, get a slug gun.
Well, you can always make a potato gun.
Well, if you want non-lethal, get a freaking taser. Tasers are still legal everywhere as far as I know.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking for non-lethal.
I love the music from this movie. Like whoever composed it. Hey, she's drunk and she was driving. Bad girl.
Oh, nice, Last Victorian. I like that. I like that a lot. You got a trench raiding club and a Saxon fighting axe. Nice. What I have on my wall is a scythe and a tree saw. Is what I've got. A 2-man tree saw. Or 2-person tree saw. Am I allowed to say man?
Well, yeah, that's a good thing, D-Day Doug. Yeah.
I do believe that the business is required to have a concealed carry permit or whatever the equivalent is for businesses. And you personally have to have a concealed carry permit unless in your area people are allowed to carry openly, which you wouldn't be asking that question because in areas that people are allowed to carry openly, there's less crime. I'm not joking. I'm really not joking. In my little mountain town, you're allowed to carry openly except for in bars, which honestly makes sense to me.
Well, yeah. That makes perfect sense. A lot of people under the influence and handguns. Yeah, no.
But you can go into Circle K and grab a 12-pack of beer and a pack of cigarettes, and you can go home and you're open carry as long as it's on your hip. You don't have to have a permit. If it's hidden under a jacket, you have to have a permit. As far as home defense is concerned, as long as your weapons are registered, you're covered.
your workshop is nearly impossible to break into. It's a stone barn, moved and rebuilt to the door. It's 10-inch thick. Wow. Oak. And all the hardware is internally to the door frame. Okay.
Nice. Throw a slab of 10-inch wood across it, and you're good for a siege for a while. My home defense firearm is currently a California legal air shotgun. How's that work? Air doesn't... Okay, that's fine.
It's funny. We're talking about guns and we're watching a horror movie.
Well, we're watching a horror movie. That's where you're supposed to talk about guns, isn't
it? Yeah, right. It was a little 38.
So, a break barrel... Wow, a break barrel air gun. I've never even heard of those. I believe you. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying I've never heard of it. That sounds like a lethal weapon. I like it. And it's legal in California. If I had to live in California, which I don't. And if I thought I needed a weapon, which I don't, that's not a bad idea. Although honestly, I'd probably load it with beanball bags. Beanball? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, beanball bags. But again, I don't feel the need to defend myself here in my little mountain town. I love it.
Oh. Okay, our chat is being moderated by, I guess, Google moderators.
What is a Google moderator?
I don't know what something that was held for review. So I didn't hold anything for review. Did you?
No, I didn't. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, really? We're not talking about anything horrible here.
Yeah, well Google moderator is hiding our comments.
I hit the show button.
Okay.
Huh. Weird.
Well, Google algorithms doing its thing.
Oh, wow. 700 miles per hour out of the barrel. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's fantastic. Am I really the only moderator here?
Well, you and me.
Well, I'm not. Oh, Darius? Has Darius left?
If he's still in here, I don't know. Yeah.
And the Truth Apocalypse? Okay. I mean, we're talking about weapons, which is probably why they started...
And Geek Hero Bubba is still in here, so...
If you know Geek Hero Bubba, you haven't modded him. He's not blue. He doesn't have a wrench.
Oh. Okay, let me see if I can do that.
I'm just saying, if it's just the two of us and we're both on the panel watching the movie, making comments and stuff like that, it's rather difficult to mod a stream. It's your channel. You can mod whoever you want, but I can't stay on YouTube.
Yeah, no, I know. I know that. Hmm. Oh,
I only got 2 screens, man. Oh, nitrogen gas piston operated. That makes sense. Dude, that is fantastic. Oh, the Truth Apocalypse has a wrench. Oh no, the monkey's got her. And he goes, well, yeah, okay, guy. I'm not saying if Mrs. CDV got attacked by a monkey with sharp teeth, I wouldn't do the same thing. I'm just saying he didn't do anything. Hey, if you got to live in California, and I know there are people that have to live in California. If you have to live in California, well, you got to take the breaks that California gives you. So air rifle is the way to go.
just call it the Gully Billy.
I don't have to live in Arizona. I don't have to live in Arizona.
Well, I
I
know
don't have to live anywhere that I don't want to live. I'm actually pretty happy with
where.
everything I got going on for me.
Hey, we got just another red shirt in the house.
Hey, just another red shirt. Oh, well, if you have to live in prison, that's a whole different thing, isn't it? I might get my ass kicked, but I'll be the baddest motherfucker in that prison block, I can tell you that. Yeah, I felt that way actually when I was married. Um, my ex said we had to live in California because that's where we bought the house, and I lived there for about 3 months, and I went up with this. I'm out. Bye.
How are you? How are you doing? Just another red shirt.
We don't have to live anywhere. I can tell you
Yeah.
that. Here we go. Here we go. He's trying to get rid of the monster now.
Yeah. They're
The
trying to get
big
rid of
tooth
Fluffy.
monkey.
That's a whole lot of teeth. Yeah, drop it over to me.
Jedi Bill, I'm still mad at you about telling me that this isn't the one with boobs.
Well, I'm sorry.
BEWBs. I was really looking forward to the BEWBs.
Okay, well that's in the second movie, not this one. I mostly played this one for that father because it was the Father Day one. I love that Father's Day one. Where's my cake, Bedelia? Where's my cake?
You are aware that fathers mostly just want to see BEWBs on their Father's Day and not cake, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just another red shirt.
Oh yeah, I've had those long flights. Trust me, I understand, brother.
It's legal to own a 50 caliber sniper here in Arizona. We have to buy a kit. yourself. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm sure there's that Crossroads of the West gun show that they have all the time in the city of Phoenix at the fairgrounds, I think.
Again, I have to reiterate, I am not a gun nut. I am not. I really am not. I understand the appeal. I'd rather collect guns than stamps or coins. I really would. But since I don't collect anything other than disability, I choose not to spend it on guns and stamps. Okay, so you can build your own 50 caliber. Oh, in Arizona. Okay, got it, D-Day Doug. Thank you. You know, I can't believe I lived in Phoenix for 6 months and we never actually met.
He got out of the crate. Now,
Well, naturally, the monkey got out of the crate. Oh, I love this one.
this is the one with the roaches.
Oh, it's the one with the roaches. I don't love this one. Damn you, Jedi Bill. I'm going to have nightmares now.
It's the creepers. It's just a movie, but they use really roaches. The poor E.K. Marshall. I don't know how he would fake all the roaches in this, for the longest time, I thought this was always the baddest one because with the roaches.
I hate this story,
in the
man.
90s, they made the movie Joe's Apartment with all the roaches.
I know, but I couldn't even watch that movie. Oh, God, I hate this one. I hate this show. I hate this little story in this movie. I hate it.
Look away, look away, look away.
I am looking away. God, you lived for 2 years in Savannah, Georgia, and there's just no getting away from these damn things. I hate them so much.
Well, there's the only things that will be left of living when we're gone.
725 feet per second. That's enough, man. Even if it doesn't penetrate, it still hurts. And we all know that shotguns are close quarters weapons anyway. So 725 feet per second, that's pretty damn fast.
I think we can all agree, just another Richard, this is the most creepiest story in this movie.
Oh, I am definitely agreeing with you on that one.
Hints they'll be creeping on you.
Oh my God, I hate this one. I can't even look. Damn roaches crawling across your face while you're sleeping. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. As soon as I could get out of Georgia, I was gone. I hate these damn things.
They're pretty nuisance.
I mean, I literally put tape on every door jamb and every nook and cranny and everything. I even blocked up the air conditioner and put an air conditioner in my window. And it still didn't stop those little bastards from getting in. Oh, I hated him so much.
I don't understand why he has his home like a computer chip laboratory, and he still has these insects.
It's a clean room. They're not supposed to be able to get in.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. I would live in that. I would live in that clean room. Other than the fact that the story ends poorly for him.
Yeah, very poorly.
Oh, God, I hate this story. You're killing me, man.
That's not that long. Ugh, nasty. That's nasty bugs. They're the one bugs, yeah. Breeding in crawl spaces.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, yeah. That'll take out an intruder. Absolutely. If you're using it for home defense, even if it doesn't kill him, it'll take him out. It'll knock him on his ass. Oh God! Oh God!
That's just one. That's just one.
It doesn't matter, Jedi Bill. It doesn't matter. God!
Look away, Mr. CV. Look away.
I cannot watch this episode. I hate this so much.
I'll just put it on another tab. What? Put on another YouTube another tab, and that way you won't have to look at it.
I just choose not to watch it. It's just,
That's fine.
And he's in a clean room, and they still get in.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay, horror movies are supposed to punch your.
Well, that's
They're
why
supposed to punch your buttons.
The stories are horrific because we know we all can't stand roaches. I mean, they are just the most disgusting insect on the planet.
It's like when you watch, right? You watch an alien invasion movie or something, you're like, whatever, okay, who cares? You watch a old science fiction movie or even a new science fiction movie where they're creating monsters that don't look monstrous. And then you have episodes like this where it's, oh God, the everyday thing that you deal with. And you have to deal with these everyday things. And they win. And I hate it so much. I mean, Georgia was bad. Texas was worse. I don't understand it. I do not understand it. I hated it so much. Oh, I finally got the bugs clear in Texas. I finally got my own room. I didn't have a roommate, and I taped up every surface, and I cleared off the air conditioner and everything. And I finally got rid of all the bugs. And as soon as I walked into another friend's freaking barracks room, they were everywhere. God, I hate those damn things. I hate them.
You're welcome, Last Victorian.
Oh! Exactly, Last Victorian. Nothing is scarier than reality. And I felt like I was living in this movie when I was living in Texas. Oh my God, it was so bad.
Oh, yeah. This is a special Father's Day double feature, Robert Greene. I mostly chose this one because the little short of Father's Day was at the beginning, and we all agreed that this is the most creepiest tale of this movie because of all the pesky little critters.
Because of the pests, yes.
Yeah. And it's the most horrific.
It is. It is the worst of all of these movies.
Everything that we hate, we don't want them crawling anywhere near us in our home.
God, Jedi Bill, I hate you so much right now.
I know, but I love it. It's Buckets of Blood Theater, boys and girls.
I am fully aware of how much you hate sparkly vampires. I'm fully aware of that. But this is so much worse.
Not for me. I'd rather watch this 100 billion times than to watch them damn sparkly vampire flicks. Okay.
Oh.
I would watch this on a loop 24/7 than to watch damn sparkly vampires. Okay.
Thank you, little last Victorian. I don't. Oh my God, no!
Oh, that's
Oh
so gross.
God,
He got in his food. Oh,
this is the worst movie ever.
Yeah, I know. It's so horrific. That's what we love horror, though. It's, you know.
That's why you love horror.
Yeah.
That's why you love horror.
Yeah,
I
of course,
hate it.
Of course. Well, Mr. CV, I had to pivot and branch out because, you know, well, plus horror's my niche, so Mr. Pratt, sir.
No, I get it. I do. It's just ah.
I know.
Ah. Normally, horror I can laugh at, but this horror, this little short right here,
yeah,
this is it's just I can't. Oh my God.
Well, I'm sure a whole bunch of other people would agree with you and take your side. But okay, if you were to take a date to the movies to see this back in the 80s, your girl would be squeezing your hands so tight and be snuggling up against you because she doesn't want to.
My girl would be hugging me.
That's what I'm saying. You take your gal to see a movie like this, and you know. Am I wrong, guys? Am I wrong?
DJ Doug, on Christmas Day, I may actually go down to Prescott because that's where we spread my father's ashes back in the day, about 20 years ago. Actually, this Christmas Day, it will have been 20 years ago. So I may actually go out to Prescott, but I would say after a year, unless you are intensely serious about celebrating Father's Day, I'd say stay away from the graveside if that's. But again, it's each individual's choice. You can choose to be.
Yes, last Victorian. I'd be worried if she did what she was grabbing a certain part too tightly. Oh God! Yeah, stop on him! The only bug is a dead bug, right? That's that line from Starship Troopers. The only bug is a dead bug.
I would say if it makes you feel better, DJ Doug, then go do it. But if it's just going to make you sad, don't. I choose to drink. Like I said, maybe this Christmas morning, coming up on 2021, I may actually go out to wherever he spread his ashes and make a stream out of it. I don't know how good my phone is, but I can't watch this, Jedi Bill. I'm reading the chat.
Okay, that's fine. It's almost over. It's almost over.
I know it's almost over. I still can't stand it. I hate this part of the movie. This is what horror is. This is what horror is for me.
Yeah. I know. You and many other people.
Oh God, I'm still curling up, and I'm listening to it, and I'm not even watching it, and I'm still curling up and going, ah, God. I hate it so much.
I know. Mm-mm. Oh, God. That's horrible.
All of the different kinds, and they're all coming out at once. Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
It's like every roach in New York came to his place and say, hey, party. He must have been a real bad guy to deserve this.
Oh, God. Why did he do that?
Oh, look away, look away, look away, look away.
I can't watch. I can't stop watching, but I hate it so much. Okay, I'm definitely not watching this part. I'm closing my eyes. I'm not even going to read the chat. I'm just going to close my eyes and you tell me when it's over. I can't watch this part. It's so horrible.
I know. This really like me go, yeah. I'm sorry. Guess I know it's just a movie, but the roaches are real.
I know. And the guy's a dummy. I get that. I understand. But God, this is the worst part. I so hate this.
Damn. And they didn't use CGI.
There's so many in that room.
Yeah, I know.
It's not right.
Okay, it's over. It's over. That part of it is over. There are no more bugs. And here's Tom Savini as the trash man.
Whew, I feel better. Wow. Jeez, I can't believe it.
This is the WTF ending. The kid using a voodoo. Oh, yeah.
They're coming back.
Somebody.
Use the Atlas. Goodness gracious.
His name's Billy, and I'm like his room. It was looked exactly like that around that.
Do your relatives still call you Billy? Do your relatives still call you Billy?
Sometimes, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. My cousins just won't agree to call my brother Bill. And they're like, Billy, is Billy here? It's like, of course he's here. He's attached to my hip now.
Actually works.
But his name isn't Billy. You got to call him Bill.
No, but I had like all those Rodan toys and the Godzilla and the Shogun Warrior. I had all that stuff. I never had a voodoo doll though. Uh, there is
Well,
on Shudder. There's a Creepshow series. It's actually quite good. It's
that
directed
was
by
on HBO back in the 80s.
this.
Well, the Creepshow series that you're talking
No,
about, was it
no,
on
no.
Fox back in the
Okay,
80s,
no.
early
The one
90s?
you're thinking of, Tales from the Crypt.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. You're right.
That
Okay.
was on HBO. No, but there is a new Creepshow being directed by. It's they already had the first season, uh, directed by Greg Nicotero, who did all the makeup effects and for all the a lot of horror movies, and
Oh.
and it's quite good on Shudder. You can get it with if you get AMC Plus, you can watch it. Or
Oh, really?
what? Yeah, it sounds quite good.
Creepshow, huh?
Yeah, Creepshow the series.
Well,
It's brand new. It started last year.
I may look into that. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
I'm
I was telling that Purple Valkyrie that she should take a glance at it. It's quite good.
What time do you get up during the day? Because we could do a stream reviewing those episodes during the day.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Whenever I sleep.
Fair enough. I'm not sure I'll be available for every day either, you know.
Right, right.
So, I got a lot of work to do around the house. I finally put the handrails up on my wheelchair ramp.
Oh, nice.
Now I just got to grade the. I got to grade the ramp up to the wheelchair ramp, which that's a lot of pickaxe and shoveling that I got to do. A little bit of
Yes, just
chainsawing and stuff like that. Yeah.
well, this is he wrote it with George Romero. So.
Right on. Just another red shirt. We'll see you later.
Oh, you're on your way out? Okay. And go with my movies. And the next one.
Dun, dun, dun. Wait for it. Wait for it. Some more.
I think it's down at the bottom. Oh, I do have Starship Troopers. Hey, I could do Starship Troopers later on today. That's another
There
movie
you
with
go.
bugs in it. That's another movie.
That I can handle. That I can handle. I can make a lot of fun about Starship Troopers. And now, mind you, I love the movie. I do. I love the movie. But I've read the book far more times than I've seen the movie.
All right, so we are going to play now The Thing.
This is the 82 one with Kurt Russell.
Yes.
Right on. A universal picture, universally unloved by most people. Well, there's your problem, Chairman. You hyphenated your name.
Yes, The Thing is one of the best. I told everybody I was going to rerun these at about 12:30 noon. So, and in the screening room, not on YouTube as a.
Geek Hero Bubba, the ramp is actually for me.
Yeah.
I've lost my legs 3 times in the last year, and so I know I'm going to be in a wheelchair very soon. So I'm working on the ramp to make sure that I can do it like 2 hours a day, right? Like 2 hours a day I can work on the ramp. I finally got the handrails up this today. So I'm pretty happy about that. I need to get the uprights and the painting done for it, and then I need more bricks to get down to the sidewalk. But I need to grade the top of the ramp all the way down to the sidewalk, which is just a pain in the ass because I don't have a soil ripper, which I need. Oh, yeah, I know. Well, thank you again, Geek Hero Bubba. I'm just planning ahead. I know what's going to happen to me. Be it 5 years or 10 years. As long as my brain is working, I'm on YouTube.
They shot this in parts of Canada, and yeah. I gotta go let my little doggy out. I'll be right back.
All right. You know, I love the soundtrack with that 2-note hum. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Oh my goodness. A sea helicopter. I'm not sure I would want to work for Locke. Hey, Mountains of Elysium. Greetings. Hello. We are watching The Thing from 1982. The screening room is pinned at the top if you want to watch along with us. Yeah, my dogs loved running in the snow. Now they live in the high desert where it hardly ever snows. I'm sure they're going to be missing it. Oh, that's how you hunt. I honestly thought you just set up a stand and waited for a deer to cross your path. I did not know you could use a helicopter to hunt wolves. Snow wolves. At that, as a matter of fact. Do you guys think helicopter shooting is cheating? Just curious. Oh, the United States Institute. Got it. There's plenty of those out there, yeah? Ah, yes. Ping pong. The sport of champions. It's an Olympic sport, you know. Right on, Last Victorian, yeah. Hunting from a helicopter is right.
I'm back.
Wow, the computer is actually called Chess Wizard.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's Commodore 64, but yeah, call it a Chess Wizard. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Mountains of Elysium.
Oh, that's the way you do it when you lose a game.
If you want to join the watch party, the screening room is pinned at the top.
I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be coherent.
Okay.
The naproxen PM is kicking in, so I may actually fall asleep while I'm watching this.
Oh no.
Ooh, I can refinance my house for 2%. Do you believe it? I believe it.
You know, there's the screening room has its own chat room, and I monitored the chat room on their YouTube. So I'm sorry if a lot of messages I didn't answer because I'm looking at the chat in the on YouTube.
Well, the newest one was about half an hour ago.
Okay. Oh, you're going to be heading to mass. Okay. Well, I'm going to repeat these later on in the day, and I might do two others along with it. So they'll be in the screen room. I'll set out notifications on my Discord and Twitter.
And just out of curiosity, runs with phantoms, what G word are you referring to? Hmm.
I love the practical effects in this movie and the composer in this movie. I had a dog like that. His name was Rex. He was Alaskan Malamute.
Now,
Not the 38 special.
last Victorian, are you actually going to farm the farm? Or are you just going to have the land and live on it? Because not farming is better than farming. You get more money for not farming than you do farming. Isn't that odd?
Damn. Midnight Metal.
Oh, I did not see that post. Yeah, of course it got taken down. You're not allowed to say the G word.
Oh.
Oh, The Last Victorian. I actually have a very good show you should probably watch. It's called, what's it called? It's on Amazon Prime. It's Jeremy or Clarkson's Farm. Is that what it is? Yeah, Clarkson's Farm. You should watch that. Although honestly, Clarkson made a lot of money out of that because, well, he's Jeremy Clarkson. But you should watch that and see what it takes to actually run a farm. Yeah, Fair enough. Runs of Phantoms, yeah. If you're just quoting a Vietnam movie, it should go through. But unfortunately, and also, YouTube doesn't want to offend anyone, which is ironic because they let people like me up on the panels. Shut up, Wilford Brimley. Grow a mustache and play the harmonica. Oh yeah, if they run their VC, if they stay in place, they're well trained VC. I get that. Yeah, it's a funny quote, but that's not the movie we're watching.
Last Victorian, I'm going to invite you up here. I'm going to post the link in chat. You can come up and talk with us. That way we won't have to type so much. Last Victorian, the link to StreamYard is in the chat.
Ooh, that's a dangerous idea, Jedi Bill.
Oh, I know I'm probed with, but there should be sleeping, and I can remove it. I can remove
All
it.
right. All right.
Just invite him up here with us.
If we don't keep talking about farming, that'll be fine. If we talk about the movie, great.
Right.
This really is a great movie.
Yeah.
Someone drank all my Chardonnay.
It's a god. Could that be you?
No, how dare you suggest such a thing?
Hello, Last Victorian.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you today?
Good.
Oh, another glorious day in the United States. How are you doing on Father's Day out in the UK?
I'm fine, you filthy, filthy colonial.
I shall return.
Okay. Fill your cup. Fill your cup. How are you doing, Last Victorian?
I'm fine, sir. How are you today?
Awesome.
Now, forget, is this the first one or the second one?
This is the original.
This is the original.
The John Carpenter classic. The Rob Bottin did the makeup effects. Did an awesome job. Oh my god! And they still hold up to this day.
Yeah, by that I mean is like this is the first one, but it's not the prequel one where the
no. With all the CGI, no. Are you're able to see it and hear it pretty well, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Because otherwise, I've ran into problems. But with using the Cosme screening room, it's awesome. It works.
It's the first time I've seen it. It looks pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
When I first used it, it played hell with one of my Firefox plugins, but I just disabled that plugin for the site.
Mm-hmm.
So, just out of curiosity, the Last Victorian, when are you going to start speaking English?
Oh, sorry, my accent's a little bit thick. I'm from Liverpool.
I've heard of Liverpool. Didn't some bugs come from there?
Oh, don't even get me started. I'm actually from their part of the city, and I fucking hate hearing about them.
Would that be the rock band, the Beatles?
Ugh. Right. where I grew up, it's where John Lennon and Paul McCartney first met, and when they founded the band, they were called the Quarrymen, and that's like a quarry which is now like a big supermarket, but it was also the quarry that provided all the stone for Liverpool Anglican Cathedral, and it's a massive cathedral, and they were just called the Quarrymen. And they used to play working men's clubs and stuff. They weren't very popular back then. Then they started getting signed in Liverpool City Centre.
See, it was that drummer guy,
The
Ringo
original
Starr, right? Ringo Starr that got them signed, right?
Sort of, yeah. They were playing in a club called the Jacaranda, and he sort of like knew someone.
Oh, no worries. Here's a helicopter. Hello, helicopter. Refresh my memory, Jedi Bill. Is this where they actually find the
ship?
The ship. Okay, this is where they actually find the ship and the thing.
Right now, they're at the Norwegian camp site.
Oh, well then, Bjork.
Where was this filmed?
This was in Canada. This
Beautiful
all took
scenery.
place in Canada, yeah.
Canada, eh? That's one of your UK subjects, yeah?
Yeah, the one of the good ones who doesn't call much.
Yeah, that's why they always play
I think
Oh Canada instead of
God Save the Queen.
God Save the Queen, yeah.
I think this was filmed somewhere close to where Rambling Canuck and JP's live.
Nah, it's got to be farther north than that.
In that province or whatever.
No, well, it may be in their province, yeah.
To be honest, I've not been to Canada much. I've only been there twice, and I was like under 18 both times, but I'd love to move there.
Oh, Canada's not bad. I actually enjoyed driving through it. Until I got to the American border when my wife finally got cell phone contact, and then she started screaming at me because I only contacted her once while I was driving through Canada.
Ringo still rocks. I mean, is Ringo Starr even alive?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
So you're going to move to a farm, huh?
Yes. I'm looking at either North Wales or down in Cornwall.
How many acres or hectares?
I don't use the metric system, so I use acres.
Okay, acres, right on.
Yeah, fuck the metric system.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm looking at anywhere between 12 and 25.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's like my workshop at the moment is technically on a farm. It's just been subdivided. It's like a little industrial thing. So I've got my workshop, and then I've got like a few outbuildings.
Yeah. So you're looking at winter wheat and barley and
mostly replanting woodland, to be honest with you, and having like a small market.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, there you go. Make a few ponds on the property and things like that.
Yeah, it's mostly just going to be habitat re-establishment and stuff, and I'm going to, as I was saying yesterday, I'm selling off most of my current collection of tools. I've got everything from like a lathe with a 6-foot chuck on it that was used for making propeller shafts in World War II. I'm selling off most of them and going to a much smaller workshop, and then I'm moving down to wherever I managed to buy my farm.
All right. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I moved into a little tiny town where I could live off my pension, so
that's cool.
I get that. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
tough
for me,
to
it's
live off
mostly
my pension, though.
To me, it's more a case of I just want to do what I want to do, if you know what I mean. Have a little bit of land, grow what I want to grow, and like not have to put up with people's shite. I hate going into
Oh,
town.
yeah, no, I totally understand that. I actually only have a half-acre lot myself. Thinking about growing an herb garden out back.
Yeah, you can grow an awful lot. I've got a book called Half Acre or Less, and it's like how you can grow all the food for a family on half acre or less, including livestock.
Well, I don't have any livestock.
No, it's just a cool book. It was given to me by an
Oh, okay.
American. Well, recommended to me by an American.
God save the Queen. Okay. Runs with Phantoms.
Herbs! Yeah, the real herbs that I can actually make a bolognese sauce with instead of the herb that you smoke.
That latter one isn't available here, unfortunately. Well, it is available, just not legal.
Fair enough, yeah. I'm sure they're coming around, though.
No.
No, really. Even more conservative than we are. That's impressive.
It's not that. They just hate the idea of anyone having anything and being treated like an adult.
Oh, okay. Fair enough, yeah.
I mean, all our cigarette and tobacco packets are now this, like, baby shit green.
Ugh.
And you're only allowed to buy tobacco in 30 gram or 50 gram packs, and cigarettes in packets of 20.
I was in when did I visit London? That was back in 2008. Yeah. Had to have been 2008. When I visited London, and I went up to a shop and I said, "Hey, can I get a pack of cigarettes?" Parliaments. And
Yeah.
and the woman behind the counter said, "Are you sure?"
Yeah.
Really? Am I sure? Yes. Well, that'll be £10. £10?
Yeah, even back then, London was still expensive.
Holy
Every
shit.
time I've been there, it's been...
That's like $20 for a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, in the UK, London's famous for just being ridiculously expensive. Can of Coke last time I went there usually goes for about 70p. Up here was like £1.50.
That is incredibly, yeah. Wow. Just wow. I don't even imagine being a smoker in UK now.
Yeah, I smoke rollies. I buy like 6 50-gram packs and get I pay about £115, but I buy them once a month.
Oh my god.
Oh no. The Google moderators are at it again. I can't grown-ass men feed grown-ass men anymore. Oh.
That looks like a tricky shit.
I hit the show button. You're good to go. Why can't grown-ass men be grown-ass men?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, the government has to make their money somehow, right? Taxes and taxes and taxes.
Something like 80% of the cost of a packet of tobacco in this country is tax.
That's what it is here in the United States for gasoline or petrol. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sort of lucky that way because I've got an agricultural certificate, so I can buy red diesel.
Don't they sell it by the liter over there?
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but still, red diesel is far cheaper than gasoline or petrol.
Yeah. Well, I can't remember what I pay. I literally just phone up and say, "Yeah, fill up my tank," because I've got like a.
Being a smoker anywhere is bad now. Yeah. If you go to I don't know if anybody ever goes to the Disney parks. You can't smoke in the parks. You have to go like way out to smoke. Mary Mayhem made a big spiel how her family, some of her family smokes, and they had to go like way out. to smoke, and it was just unpleasant.
Yeah, the last time I went to Disneyland in California was in the early 2000s. 2004. That's what it was. 2004. And they had one smoking area in the entire park. The entire park. There was one smoking area. So I had to know where I was going in order to go there and smoke a cigarette. And I was like, I'm going to be gone for 7 minutes because it takes me 7 minutes to smoke a cigarette. I was gone for half an hour because I couldn't find where the place was in the park that you could smoke. I was like, are you kidding me? And then it ended up being behind a small world, which nobody ever goes on anymore, right? So you walk around the lake and you go across the bridge and you go into this little secluded area. It was actually a pretty nice secluded area too, because it was covered with trees and benches, and it was a really nice place. But that was the only place you could smoke in the entire park in 2004. And now you're saying that they can't smoke anywhere at all in Disneyland? What do the employees do? I guarantee you the employees smoke.
They probably can't. They probably don't. Not when they're at work. I mean, you gotta probably. They probably just don't hire smokers because.
Yeah, you're talking about Auschwitz here. You're talking about Auschwitz, and it make employees like share communal underwear. So I don't think they really give a crap if the employees can smoke or not.
Here's a tight scene right here. This is a tight scene.
The alpha.
The alpha sits down. An alpha does not do that. An alpha male does not do that. But the alpha knew he was overmatched. And the alpha was like, okay, I'm in a situation I can't handle.
It's just creepy how this dog just stares at nothing. Or the imitation. God, I love this. I love the effects in this movie.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That is scary as hell.
But no CGI, all practical effects.
It's all practical effects.
I want to know how they did that.
Joe, the waving tentacles. So well.
I really want to know how they did the wavering tentacles. That's pretty goddamn impressive.
Yeah. This is the
one that almost managed to get away. Doggone. Doggone. Yeah, you're right, Runs of Phantoms. They find a place to smoke and hope that they don't get caught. That has been my military career and my civilian career, because I worked at Knott's Berry Farm for about 3 months. And at Knott's Berry Farm,
I've heard of it in like TV and stuff, but I've never known what it is. What is it? Is it like a theme park or?
Say again?
What is Knott's Berry Farm? I've heard
Knott's
of it. Knott's
Berry Farm is a theme park now, yeah.
Right, okay.
Well, it was a theme park when I worked there, too. It's a continental corporation, so they own multiple theme parks.
Right.
The Knott family sold to them in the late 90s.
Right.
I don't even remember what the corporate name is, but when I was working security there at the gate, they told me that I was not allowed to let the Knott family into Knott's Berry Farm. I was like, what? Wait, seriously? I'm not allowed to let the Knott family into the theme park? That's right. Yeah, they're not allowed in here anymore. Wait a second. What's wrong with this picture?
Yeah, probably some corporate falling out and they're not allowed on the premises or something. It looks
Well,
like.
yeah, the corporation did not want the family in there because the family had reasons for all of the different displays and things, and the corporation couldn't change anything without their approval, so they were not allowed in the theme park.
Ah, right.
Read your contracts, folks. Read them. Read everything in your contract. Anytime you sign your name to something, read it.
Like I know there was a big thing with the Harrods family. They're not allowed on the premises of
They're
Harrods
not
now.
even
It's
allowed
owned
on
by
Harrods?
yeah, it's owned by the Al Fayed family now. Do you remember the one who Diana died with his son? Something to do with like they don't like how he did certain things with the business.
Holy cow. The Harrod family is not allowed in Harrods. That's amazing.
Uh-huh. This thing looks massive. I mean, I know there's like all those dogs tied up in there. That's one wicked flower.
Was it ever explained why in the Antarctic and an extensively civilian exposition they have a flamethrower?
Well, I thought it was under military.
Well, no, they never actually explained it, but one of the things about great movie writing
They don't
is
have to. Yeah.
you don't have to explain it. It's like we did what we had to do to survive.
Did either of you read the short story? Who goes there?
No.
That's what this movie's based on.
John W. Campbell. Yeah. Jr.
I would,
John
I would
W.
love. I
Campbell
would
Jr.
kind of love
Yeah.
to read that story. I mean that such a great film came from it.
It's in Science Fiction Anthology Volume 1.
Oh, I have to find that book then.
It's out of print, but you can get it on Audible.
Okay. Well, can you find it in a used bookstore or somewhere? Maybe? Or an
If you
antique
find
store?
it in a used bookstore and it's an original copy, I will come down there and kill you and take it.
All right, I'm on a hunt. I'm good at finding things. I'm also good at losing things. So there's that.
It's really hard to recognize Wilford Brimley without his beard, his beard and mustache. It's really hard to recognize him.
Uh-huh.
It's not Cat. Finish absorbing the dog. Duh. What are you, dumb? Have you not been listening to me?
They must have had some really good times making this, making those practical models.
Yeah.
I do not have the patience for that kind of detail. I am absolutely impressed by the
Well, it's an art.
practical effects people in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. It's just incredible.
Well, it was Rob Bottin who did this. One guy was the mastermind of all that. He had to sculpt all that and made out of foam rubber and silicon and latex. Amazing.
And he did a fantastic job, right? I mean,
Yeah.
what do you get when you get
Well, that's
a
the thing.
meeting,
They didn't.
right? You get nothing accomplished in a meeting. Nothing. Right? So
And
every, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'd have a 2-hour meeting getting absolutely nothing accomplished. And
What's sad,
Tuesday and Thursdays were my most productive days.
In
So
they
really?
didn't have a category for special effects makeup. I don't think.
Yeah, that was government contracting. Imagine a film today where you have to blend practical with CGI. Oh, we'll just do that in CGI.
Well,
All
yeah,
right,
that's why a
fine.
lot of it gets eliminated and you lose quality.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in that. The more resources you add, the less creative you get. So
I think so
when
too.
you're relying on practical effects, you've really got to put effort in to get it good. But with digital, it's like sit back and let it ride. I think that's in every field, not just cinematics either.
Runs with Phantom says, I majored in music in college, a waste. I should have enlisted Air Force, I think, which would have been the better choice, obviously. Or Army, not Navy. I'm terrified of deep water. Okay, fair enough. Don't join the Navy. Don't join the Army either. If you don't know what you want to do, don't join the Army. I made that mistake in 95. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I got stuck as a fueler, a fuel handler. Now, mind you, ask me what the gravity of jet fuel is, please.
What is the specific gravity of JP5 jet fuel?
Oh, JP5? I don't know, because that's not JP8. But JP8 is 0.80. JP5 does not have the
antifreeze.
Bacterial. No, they do have the
Right.
antifreeze. The Prist. They do actually have that. So 0.83, I think, is what JP5 is, but 0.80 is what JP8 is.
Right.
Shit, I'm so... God, I hated being a fueler. I really did. When I switched to contracting, I was so much happier because I just sat at a desk and wrote contracts all day.
I mean, I pretty much worked for myself since I was 19, so I've never really had the problem of having a boss other than myself.
Oh, right on. Right on. That's fantastic. And you've made a living at it, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
Good deal. Yeah. No, it took me 18 years to realize that I can't do Army anymore. Well, fair enough. There's a lot of reasons I couldn't do Army at 18 years. After 4 deployments, you just got to deal with it.
Yeah, your body just says enough's enough, doesn't it?
Unfortunately, I had a bad chain of command, bad president, and bad marriage, and I took the out. So instead of waiting a year and a half, I decided to go the other way. I feel like I should have waited a year and a half. But, I took my ex-wife's advice, ended my own career. There you go.
Hey, V-Star. Good morning.
Oh my goodness, V-Star is here. Hello, V-Star.
We are watching The Thing right now, and we're just shooting the jet, ducking.
Actually, CCTV, I've got a question for you. Have you ever read or listened to the audiobook of Red Storm Rising? The Tom Clancy book?
Oh no, I'm not a big fan of Tom Clancy.
Right, read it or listen to it. It's a bit long, but it is really, really good. I was doing it. I read it as like research into scenarios that during the Cold War could have went nuclear, and this is like the most likely accurate play out as if the Cold War ever went hot. It's pretty cool.
Red
V-Star,
Star Rising.
If you
Red
want to watch
Storm
along,
Rising.
Okay.
the link is at the top if you want to watch along.
Oh, 1980s graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lovely.
But I mean, even for then, the simulation of it's a single cell organism taking over another organism, and this is just kind of horrific how fast it can take an organism over. And
Well, that's kind of the whole point, isn't it?
Just by that model, he had to probably program that to model that, because how else would the computer know? He had to write that. He had to build some type of model, since he's a medical doctor.
Wow. Oh, 75%. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wilfred, what are you going to do?
It's a COVID. No.
27,000 hours? Yeah, we're good. We'll build up an immunity. Oh, that's a good choice, Wilfred.
You could be your
that's
best
3
friend,
years, 8
Lucky
months.
Bart, Steve Rogers.
See?
Okay.
Did I not just say earlier today that I drink like a fish and I smoke like a chimney, therefore I never got COVID? The vid. You can cut out the C word if you want to. You smoke like a chimney and you drink like a fish and you'll be healthy through this crisis.
For a split second, I thought that was one of the guys from that 70s show, the weird Scientologist rapey guy.
Weird science. From my heart and from my hand.
God, I haven't seen that in years.
I don't really understand my intentions.
I have that one too. I could do that one too.
Weird science. Kelly LeBrock was hot.
Yeah. Choose a flamethrower or a grenade launcher.
Oh, look, it's Jedi Bill lying on a table.
I was going to say it looks like my last really tricky shit, but
a slab of meat.
I met that girl once at a bar. I was seriously tempted to take her home. We were the last two in the bar.
Never pull when there's really bad disco lighting, mate. Never pull.
And then there's the trickle.
Ooh, the slime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a trickle once. I didn't like it.
I thought.
See the doctor, mate. You know what I mean? There's medicine for that.
Normally, blood.
Oh, is that why I had to take the pills for 10 days? Okay, got it.
You're just chilling. Get you some coffee. Okay, get you some coffee, V-Star Nancy.
So there I was in the snow creeper. No shit.
You want coffee, but last time you drank it, you got caffeine drunk. So sick.
I'm not dead yet. Yes, you are.
That's another movie, Mr. CCTV.
Oh, my bad.
One thing I'd actually like to know about the thing is, can it be affected by radiation? Do you like cell death? So if you expose it to like a reactor core or something like that, could you kill it?
No, but an organism that was alive millions of years in hundreds of millions of years. What did they say? Hundreds of thousands of years? The thing was alive in this, frozen in the snow, and
Well, it could be cryogenically frozen because single cell organisms can go dormant. I mean, there was that. What was it? There was that yeast that they managed to find in Siberia a couple of years ago that was frozen for something like 30, 40,000 years, and then they were able to bring it back to life.
Oh, you are so getting so scientific with this. Seriously?
Oh,
But yes, they did actually. Like the sourdough batch I have in my kitchen is 300 years old. Now, I'm not saying that compares anywhere near to 300,000 years old, but I'm just saying. The yeast starter that happened back in the 17th century is the yeast that grew in my sourdough starter, this year. Same yeast, just different function. So yeah, absolutely. I've actually got yeast stored in the freezer in case this batch goes bad.
That's cool. Like I know they found some preserved ancient Egyptian grains, something like 5,000 years old, and they were able to plant them and regrow them.
Yeah. So, okay, science. Ah.
I mean, there's a olive tree called Methuselah in Greece. That's something like 3,000 years old.
Really? That's impressive. I mean, there's a rose bush. Looks like a tree now, but it's a rose bush that is in Tombstone. That's like 100 years old, and they go, look how old this is. They go, 100 years. You're funny.
V-Star, you're still figuring out that this is Bixby talk to text my boober? Boober?
Yes, runs with phantoms. I actually do have my own yeast. My own sourdough starter.
It's okay. There's no runs with the phantoms. There are no grammar police here. Typos are okay. I mean, I mistype things all the time.
Yeah, it takes about 2 weeks for that sourdough starter to come back to full
life activity.
Yeah, life activity after I take it out of the freezer. So it is difficult, but when you're making bread every day it's not a big deal because you take a couple of cups out, you put a couple of cups in, and it just keeps going and going and going. And then when you know you're not going to be making bread, you just toss it in the freezer, and there you go. You wait for the next time you're ready to start doing sourdough, and you take it out of the freezer and you nourish it for 2 weeks, and blammo, you've got 300-year-old starter from Bulgaria, I think is where it's from. No, naturally, it takes on, the flavors and enhancements and things like that from the area you're in. And you really got to be careful with it because if you let it die, it's literally dead. I mean, you let it go without feeding it for 3 days, and you've got nothing but alcohol on top of it. There's no.
V-Star's still waiting for her bread, Mr. CCDB.
Sorry about that, V-Star. I've had a rough year.
Yes, we know, yeah. Talking to my cat.
Now, are you sure it's your cat? It hasn't tried to absorb any other biological entities in its nearby environment.
Oh,
Do you
God,
have your flamethrower handy?
No, I'm totally an imitation.
Kurt Russell when he could run, everybody.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about the doctor going crazy is he's not actually the thing.
He's the same
just
one.
like, we can't let the thing out of here.
V-Star, you heard about that too, how they use store stuff way back in the day. The day.
Oh, yeah. There were people who were able to seal their containers and put them at the bottom of wells and things like that. But no, for the most part, if you had flour and water, you could feed it and keep it alive, make bread every day. Yeah. That's where mine came from, not from storage from way back in the day.
Back in 1 second, guys.
I ain't gonna live for another 100 years, so I have no idea what my sourdough is gonna taste like 100 years from now. Patoo!
Yeah, throw the gun.
Of course, throwing the gun is always the best way. That's me after a long night of karaoke. Just slump in a corner and go, okay, I'm done.
He killed the rest of the dogs.
What? Long night of karaoke, you say? Oh,
Yes.
Sorry, that's a run to ye old outhouse.
It's not gonna help. Oddly enough, Kurt Russell is the smart one in this one.
Is that possible?
I honestly don't know. I do find it that I have to suspend my disbelief a little bit more with Kurt Russell than any other actor. It is possible that I'm a man and I'm not attracted to men.
I will say he's got that 80s rugged handsomeness going on for him.
Oh, he's got that, absolutely. I'm not going to say he's not a handsome man.
I'll tell you what, Joe, if you could get this age and style Kurt Russell, I could believe him as like a action hero from like one of the video games, Joe, like a Call of Duty or something like that. Joe, I really could believe him as that in this role, but I can't think of anyone today who I'd watch.
V-Star misses San Francisco sourdough, Mr. CCTV. We've had a strange year. Okay.
Oh, okay. Fair enough, yeah. And I don't know what it is about San Francisco that has the atmospheric conditions for sourdough, but their sourdough actually does taste a lot better than most sourdoughs I've ever tasted.
No, V-Star, we're watching the original thing, 1982, John Carpenter.
It's not the original, it's a remake of the original.
Okay, well,
from 50-something.
Yeah,
but yeah, this is a very good one. Oh, it's a very good one. I'm just saying it's not the original.
CCDV, have you ever had the German sourdough bread where you go to actually...
Oh, I have. Yeah. I have, yeah, absolutely. And German sourdough is very, very good.
Yeah.
And the reason I know that, of course, I lived there for 3 years.
Oh, yeah, Army, forgot.
When you... Okay, so I grew up in California. I lived in Arizona. And the rain smelled... To me, the rain smelled good when it hits the asphalt or the dirt or the cinders or whatever the case may be. The rain always smelled good to me.
Mm.
In Germany, when the rain would hit the ground, it was like, well, that's a different smell. That is a really different smell. It's really weird.
It's the minerals in the air that give it the smell, and then what's released by funguses in the soil that gives like it smell. So it's like a different biome, so it smells
right. Exactly, and that is what gets into the sourdough starter. That is what you're combining and making real, right? And so you can taste and smell at the same time that form of sourdough. It's incredible. I mean, you can go from New York and get a sourdough bagel. You can go to San Francisco and get a sourdough bread bowl. You can go to Kansas and get a sourdough loaf. And they all taste different. They all taste different. It's incredible.
Well, it's like milk, isn't it? You go to different parts of the world where there's different types of grass or different animal feed and taste.
Don't even talk to me about milk. I've had ultra high pasteurized milk.
That weird, slightly thick stem milk.
That's shelf stable milk that you literally put on your shelf, not in the refrigerator, and you know it's going to be good when you open it. That is not milk.
when I was a kid growing up, they had this milk program in schools, and they used to give you this like shelf stable milk, and it was vile. Everyone hated it. They used to have to give you like 2 shortbread biscuits just to be able to get it down. So it was like, it was horrible.
It is terrible stuff. It really is. Uh, we used to have to go all the way. We had to go on base and go to the commissary and get the milk there, and we had to let it defrost because
Oh,
they would freeze
frozen
it.
milk. Yeah.
They would
Oh,
freeze it in New York and then package it and send it to Germany.
yeah.
And we'd have to let it defrost before we could have the milk. So you had to shake it
Oh,
up, make sure everything was
reconstituted. Yeah.
like, wow. Well, it's a lot better than shelf stable milk we had. Ah, they're paranoid. This is one of the best parts. They start accusing one another. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. The I'm a human speech.
Wait for it. There you go. They're moving now.
Well, morphine fixing ain't so bad. You're gonna get high.
Have to be honest with you, morphine is not good for me.
I get tramadol for me back, and I can't stand taking it.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I envy you. The VA won't even give me tramadol now.
It's with me. It's like because I've been doing like heavy work a lot of the time. I've really scupping me back and my knees. But I hate taking it. I feel horrible. It's like the first time I took it, I went, and people take opiates for fun? Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I know, right? It's a catch-22 with the VA for me. It's like, give me an opioid or I will continue drinking. And they say, we can't give you an opioid if you're continuing to drink. You haven't given me an opioid.
That's why I drink. Yeah.
Runs with Phantoms. Are you not in America?
I'm not going to get political with it, but all I'm going to say is thank God for the NHS because they actually do take pain management really seriously. Well, they have done in the last 5 or 6 years.
Shall we continue running in circles until my liver disintegrates?
Okay.
It's the consistency of pudding at the moment. What are you going to go for? Soup?
I've done all of the holistic stuff. I've done it. I am a trained culinary expert. Right? So I take the bones of a chicken and I throw them in a pot with all the other ingredients and I make the best stock you've ever tasted. And I drink it all. And I go, ow, I can't move. Ow, it hurts. Ow. Oh. And I drink a few glasses of wine and I go, whew, that's much better. Whew. It's like, here, take my morphine. No, I can't. If the VA is not going to give it to me, I can't take it.
Well, if you come over to the UK at any point, Mr. CCTV, I will introduce you to the Liverpool Brewery and Liverpool Distillery. They're local to me, and I actually know the owner really, really well. He's got an experimental batch of rum going at the moment, 60% proof.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I may have to plan a trip for the UK if I can handle it, mind you. Shit, driving 3 hours now kills me. So,
Yeah.
and
Well, you can get a flight direct from a couple of parts of America to Manchester, which is only about 30 miles down the road from me.
you know what? I may get my passport renewed and actually go to Manchester and come say hi.
Yeah,
Runs
it's pretty
with
cool.
Phantoms. I'm in SoCal and I see the blame game being played all over the. Oh, I'm going to show that. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
The parasite of anti-democracy has infected you. No, the fans, the leftists, the alt-right. Wow, runs with Phantoms. I think you're drunker than I am.
Also, if you come to the UK, I'll give you the best full English breakfast sandwich you'll ever eat.
Sausages. Ah,
Black
nice.
pudding, spam, duck eggs, 2 different types of cheese. It's about 2.5 inches thick.
They better come from your cows.
Well, I used to have pigs at the back of the workshop, but I don't anymore.
Well, pigs are good to eat. I don't
Geek
blame
Hero
you for
Bubba
that.
says he will watch your adventures in the UK.
Oh my god.
These were rare Gloucester old spots. The problem is I didn't have enough time to keep them in the end, so I just had to end up selling them on. But they went to a farm that specialises in preserving rare breeds.
Someone would actually have to sponsor my trip to the UK to make that worth it. But I would definitely do live streams constantly throughout. Mind you, when we go to the pub and I end up too drunk, somebody's going to have to turn off the camera.
So speaking of drunk, there's some very, very cool bars I'll take you to.
I'll go back inside.
Wow, he still sounds like Wilford Brimley, even without the mustache. It's awesome.
Like, I'll give you a good place I'll take you to. It's a place called The Crack. It's right next to the Anglican Cathedral in town. And it's kind of an old pub, but there's a room off to the side called the War Room.
I have a question for you.
Junior officers used to plan and talk about tactics for the Boer War.
I do have a question for you because
go for
at my bar, which is like a block and a half, 2 blocks away from my house where I live, right? I walk to the bar and sometimes I have a little too much whiskey and a little too much beer, and I'm not able to walk back up the hill to my house. So the karaoke host actually drives me home and he makes sure I actually get into my house. Mind you, I don't necessarily get to my bed, but I get to my house.
Oh, a floor's a floor.
I've woken up on the living room floor more than once.
Yeah.
So how are the guys and gals and bartenders, etc.
They're good about getting you into a cab.
Right on. As long as they know I'm not driving, right? Yeah, and that's the thing is like, hey, my bartender's name is Jackie, and I say, Jackie, I did not drive. She says, okay.
There's one place I know that will take your keys off yet, if you have more than 2 beers. But it's because of something they signed up to, and but we got this weird thing in Liverpool called street angels, and they're basically people who go around taking care of stag and hen do's. So when they get a bit too drunk, they make sure they have some water and some food, and if it's the women, they give out free flip flops, sandals, cheap ones, because they're all wearing like stupidly high heels.
Now that's funny. I like that. I like that. You know, with the combination of multiple sclerosis and being a drunk, I'm never absolutely sure why I fall out of my chair. Right? It's either because I'm drunk or because multiple sclerosis says, okay, your legs aren't working anymore. Thump.
Well, when the bars reopened a couple of weeks back, I went out to see some friends I've not been able to see in over a year. And I've split from my fiance back in the end of March. And I went out and I got far too leery. And I woke up and I was sitting on my anvil in my workshop. And I was like, what the fuck? And I looked down and there was about 3 bottles of scotch on the floor and a load of beers. It turns out we come back and had like an impromptu party in the workshop.
I've been to those parties. I actually enjoy those parties. Mind you, they take place at 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. It's like,
yeah,
whee! Okay, I'm going home. Thump, thump, thump. I'm pretty sure I know where my home is from here. Thump, thump. I've actually fallen asleep around light poles, and
yeah, I've done that when I was younger.
police officers have passed me by. They didn't stop. They didn't question me. They just passed me by. Oh, I know who that guy is. Okay, yeah. We'll let him go home. He'll wake up in a couple hours. He'll be fine. And sure enough, I wake up in a couple hours and I go, can I sit up or do I need to roll over? Oh, need to roll over. Got it. Stand up and stumble the rest of the way home, stumble into bed. I'm good to go.
I mean, I just get looked at as that weird guy who dresses like he's from the 1880s. So it's like people sort of like know who I am and where I live anyway, so it's easy to get me home.
I don't care what you use. You can use a horse if you want to. I just want to go home and go to bed.
It's like this. My username isn't an accent. I literally do dress like someone from 1880.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're actually the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes. Please tell me you wear a deerstalker cap.
No, but I do have a new bowler hat. It's built like a bit of old Victorian safety wear. It's got sheepskin on the inside, then leather, and it's really, really robust.
Oh, right on. I actually have a leather cowboy hat.
Ooh, very nice. Like Stetson style, or
it is Stetson style. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! That I actually wear that when I do gardening.
I don't feel dressed unless I've got a hat on.
I had a butterfly hat that I used to use. I've still got it around here somewhere, but I prefer my leather hat. It's weird because the butterfly hat has more air circulation. right? So you
Yeah.
assume that'd be better, but there it is. Take his hands
Yay.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ah. There we go. We got the thing going on right now. This is all practical effects. This is
yes.
amazing.
Is he going to ask you about his diabetes medication?
Oh no. I don't think I have a wrench on Moira's channel.
Yeah.
Hey,
She's like,
anyone in the chat right now, if you're listening, Moira is having trouble,
she's getting
head on over to
spammed like
Moira's channel.
she's getting spammed like nobody's business.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't have a wrench on Moira's channel. I don't know what to do about that.
Yeah, I don't have a wrench either.
Oh
That
my
crab head
goodness.
is freaky.
Vigilante Williamson is working his ass off right now.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can do something. I may have to quit the stream, Jedi Bill.
Okay.
Someone told me this is where they got the idea for the head crabs from Half-Life.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I don't have a wrench on her channel. I'm not even sure she saw me. On Twitter, do I have Moira individually, or is she just in our groups?
She's in my group.
I don't think, I'm not sure I'm a friend with her. Come on, stupid computer. Huh? That's not her name on YouTube or Twitter. I mean,
By the way, Bill, you've got an incredible taste in movies, sir.
Thank you.
oh, these trolls need to go.
Well,
Oh no! Right under the thumb. Oh,
yeah. Yeah, it would hurt. Jesus, oh my gosh. She's being trolled hard, and they're not doing anything about it over there. I feel for Moira, man.
I don't have a wrench or even watch Moira, so unfortunately, I've got nothing to go and do to help her.
Yeah, well, she's a friend of ours. We know her. I'm good friends with her.
I'm sorry she's getting trolled, man. It's horrible.
Uh, they troll. I get trolls a lot here too for some reason. You know.
Here's the scene where the thing comes out of the test tube. Be ready
Yeah.
for it.
The beaker.
Well, it's better than the thing coming out your testicle.
Yeah.
All four of them.
Well, I've had things coming out of my testicles.
Ugh. Vigilante when he is on it, man. That guy is. Yeah, runs from the Phantoms. I know Carol Baba, and uh, Moira's a friend of mine, and I wish I could do something about it. I love it. I love the special effects in
No,
here.
that's an impressive effect.
Yeah. Well, it just stand there. Come on. It was just begging for it. Oh, right in the head.
All right, Jenna Bill, I gotta leave. I gotta
Okay.
take care of
Yeah. Okay. I'll be here. Still be here if you're still, you know. She's understanding, missing my request for runs. I know runs with Phantoms. I know. That's the thing when you get trolls like that. It's hard to believe because they could make an avatar copy and make it look like ours. You don't never know who's who. Oh my gosh. Oh, good. Uh, Mr. CV got wrenched over there. Thank God. And Michael T is on the case, so he should get mods. Holy cow. So now Moira's got some mods over there, and they're, but damn, five guys, probably five guys doing all that over there.
I hope they go at them with the banhammer really hard.
That's the thing. With trolls, they probably have like 15 accounts each.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They are saying all types of ugly stuff that will get a channel shut down and taken away.
Ugh. Bill, I'll be back in a second, mate.
Yeah, no worries. Damn. They're handling it over there. Hey, Bird. How you doing? Moira Kitty's being attacked by trolls right now. And Mr. CCTV is over there. And Michael T's over there. They're trying to get her channel shut down. Typing the nasty stuff that you would get it shut down, you know. How are you feeling this morning, Bird? Glad to hear it, Bird. Glad to hear it. Yeah, Mr. CD was here, but he went over there to help deal with trolls.
And I'm back.
They're going to light everything on fire to blow it up. Blow the monster, the organism from outer space.
Well, as Dr. Hibbert once said, fire on what's of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay.
Was it ever explained whether the ship that the Norwegians found was built by the creatures, or was it another species that was infested by the creatures?
You don't. That's a thing. It could have been uh, an alien species that found another alien species and brought it to this world. That's what you never do know. I'm guessing that it was a life form that found another life form and it got taken over, and that's why it crash landed on Earth.
So this is like their this is their space rabies type thing, and the ship crashed here, and unfortunately now we've got to deal with space rabies.
Yeah, basically. But it's an organism that just wants to take over everything to become the major life form on wherever it is. But I wonder. I like when he said the generator's gone. It's like completely gone. It's missing. Another thing that why she could be getting attacked because she's trying to make a run for governor of Oklahoma.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, well, good luck to her.
yeah.
I mean, I stay out of politics just as a rule.
Yeah. Look away, bird. Look away. Don't want to give you nightmares, bird.
Oh, is Bird here?
Yeah, bird's in chat.
Oh, hey, Bird.
And he's in the screening room too. So
How is he?
yeah. I'd be nervous holding that stick of dynamite.
Yeah. I like my body parts as designed, not spread all around the place in a haphazard fashion.
Oh, and then he drops it, and there's all that fuel. I like it's just this thing's just massive, and it's part man, part beast. Look away, bird! Look away, bird! Don't look at it. Thank God there was a long fuse on that stick of dynamite.
Yeah. That's a point. Would dismembering this thing kill it like the necromorphs in Dead Space, or have you got to actually destroy the whole thing with fire?
Well, that's the thing. It could survive the fire, and it can survive being frozen. It's still technically alive, because even when it's dead, it's not fully dead.
Yeah, it's like a single cell organism.
It really is a remarkable organism. I mean, if such an organism did come to Earth,
how would we kill it? How would you?
It's basically a Borg. It's like the Borg. It's assimilating every life form into its main.
Into itself, yeah.
Yeah. How did Charles survive? There's fires all around the place, but they're still awfully cold there.
Yeah.
And then they forced the right flag. Yeah.
I mean, now I'm running through scenarios in my head of like, how would you actually kill this thing? But the only thing I could think about is like an actual vaporization of it. So something like a nuclear warhead or something like that. But then you risk the part of a bit of it surviving and spreading it all over the place.
This is. And you know they're not making it up. They're alive. They could be frozen in that ice.
Yeah.
Once the fires die out, and one of them, one of them's probably the.
The surviving thing. Yeah.
Yeah. At least one of them is. Yeah, I don't know. I can't understand that either, Chester or Sin. It's just I think it's because some of Moira's streams, she's talked about her run for governor and everything, and maybe that's why. Or sometimes they're just bored and they just have nothing better to do but wreak havoc on and try to get a person's channel shut down. You're welcome, Chester or Sin. You're welcome. Just in case the trolls get bored and want to come over here, I've had my fair share of trolls over here, and I haven't even hit 400 yet, and Moira's at 1,000 plus. So, I mean, they were attacking me in December, and I wasn't even at 300 yet.
Is it possible to make your channel live chat subscribers only? So they have to at least be subscribers to.
Yeah, comments? you put it on private,
right?
And you limit your streams to only people who are subscribed. Hey, Michael T, how's it going? Are they still wreaking havoc over there on Moira's? Yes, member stream can be a thing. Yes, that's true.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still just trying to figure out how the provider side of YouTube works rather than just like a viewer.
You're back, Truth and Fabrics. Good. I'm gonna repeat. I'll probably repeat the thing, and I might run Starship Troopers double. I'll do another two feature at noon.
What time's it for you, so I can make sure I'm back?
And Mr. CV is back.
Hey, CCTV.
Hi. That was a shit show on the other channel.
Yeah, it was.
What time zone are you in, Jedi Bill? Are you like 6 hours?
Pacific time zone. It is 10 minutes to 3 a.m. here.
So in 9 hours then? Yeah, okay, no problem. I should be able to be back on.
Yeah, happy Father's Day, everybody.
Yes, happy Father's Day.
Even in Alaska, it's still happy Father's Day.
She stopped the stream. Okay. Well,
She did, yeah. It didn't matter. We blocked, we reported, we blocked, we reported, we blocked, we reported. It still was a shit show.
Whack-a-mole.
So,
yeah.
yeah, pretty much. And we missed a lot of moles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I see her chat was going as fast as like a Doomcock or Neurotic stream.
It's
And I'm like,
absolutely
what?
ridiculous. I don't know what kind of
It is.
bots they set on their computers to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I
don't find it funny. I'm sure that those who are doing it find it funny, but I don't find it funny. I don't understand it. I don't understand why they do
they're
it.
trying to get her. They're trying to get her channel banned. You know, and she's worked so hard to get to where she's at. You know. She's
Yeah,
been YouTubing
exactly.
for a couple of years now. You know.
Well, yeah, exactly. You do it for a year, a couple of years, 3, 4, 5 years. Regardless of whether you get monetized or not, it's something that you do, right? It's something you like to do, and these persons ruin it. They really do. Yeah. They just, it's like it's what they want to do. They want to ruin something that you're building. And so it's just absolutely insane. The way they go about it is just horrible. Horrible. 900 accounts. Yeah, the Jester of Sin. 900 accounts. And all of them saying terrible, horrible things. I'm sure it's funny.
It will get a channel banned from the YouTube where she would literally have to start all again from scratch with a new account.
I'm sure it's funny to those who like Borat, but
yeah,
I'm not one of those people.
Right.
I don't think Borat's funny. So
Sacha Baron Cohen in general isn't funny.
Fair enough. Sacha Cohen is really not funny, and neither are these the improv people these days. They're just not funny.
No.
You go to the live improv and they're just ugh. Why did I waste my time coming down here to watch these horrible people talk about horrible things? It's not funny.
No.
But that's what they do. That's what they know. And that's so they're 20-somethings trying to figure out their place in the world, and they're going the wrong way about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing to have like weird, dirty, funny jokes, but it's another thing entirely to take it beyond the joke.
It's fine to take it beyond the joke if the joke was funny to begin with.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's not bad she stopped having having a cardiac arrest being a
Bonhammer. We should start calling it the Bonhammer. Don't give me a wrench, give me a Bonhammer.
Right.
Was that your attempt at a Scottish accent?
I know it was really bad, but I did. Yeah, that was my Scottish accent.
Hey, Michael. How's it going? Hey, Myra.
Got to exercise the arms a little bit earlier, swinging the band hammer.
Bad. You're up awfully early.
You know what, Moira? I'm so very sorry that we could not recover your stream. I'm so very sorry about that.
Yeah.
I mean, I tried. I was recording, but I couldn't click my freaking finger fast enough. It was so bad.
Well, and the guy had like 900 accounts too. He was like logging in with 60 at a time. And then I just run through that 60.
You guys are a lot faster than me because I drink a lot, so my reactions are a lot slower than they used to be.
I've just had an invite to the pub.
Oh, did you
Pubs
get
are
an
open?
invite to the Pope?
Oh, yes, I did. And I think I'm going to go because my friend is going to be paying.
You are aware that you need to take a gift, right?
Yeah, I'm going to buy him a packet of hog lumps while we're at the bar.
You should actually ask if the jelly. Oh God, who are they? They make those horrible flavored beans. The jelly beans.
Michael and thing you had the other week. Yeah. Oh no. I'll tell you what.
That would be funny.
I'll tell you what. I've got a story about this guy, right? I've got a story about this guy, and Jedi Bill, you'll feel some sympathy for this.
Okay.
Do you know what Carolina Reapers are?
Yes.
Right. We were sitting there, and we were about 20 beers into a 5-beer session, and we're all sitting around the kitchen table, got some music on, and we'll go, okay.
Hello.
Hey, potato.
Hey, potato.
1 second.
And I go to him, well, I bet you can't eat this, because he was bragging about how he could eat any chili whatsoever. He puts 2 dried ones into his mouth and chews. He ran outside, turned the garden hose on, and sprayed cold water down his ears. His nostrils were streaming, and he couldn't breathe for about 10 minutes.
Who's this?
He was saying he was hallucinating. He's saying he could see through time. That's how bad it got.
Did he happen to drink a melted candle before he actually ate these
No, but
peppers?
that's what comes to my mind when it started
Not
happening.
you, Mister. He's not you, CCVD.
The thing is, he was dying for like an hour. He couldn't eat or drink anything for like 2 days, and he went to the toilet the next morning. He crashed over, and the scream was unmentionable.
Oh, I don't have to. I don't have to eat hot peppers to do that.
But man, it was just one of the funniest things I've seen in years. Like literally, like spraying a garden hose down his ear.
One of the funniest things I saw was a guy I was friends with at the time. We were younger, and he was trying to sneak onto this farmer's field by edging his way through an electric fence. He fell over and got wrapped. Yeah, and got wrapped up in the fence.
You know,
I found
runs
if you grab
with
an electric
phantoms.
fence and grab your mate's hand, you don't feel the shock they do, and they feel it a bit worse.
Hey, Moira.
What
Hi,
a
Moira.
shit show!
That
Man,
was
after we
absolutely
deleted 50
insane.
accounts, we must have deleted 50 accounts, and then the number went up to 112. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Hi,
Well,
Moira. I don't know you, but I heard. But
Yeah.
I'm really sorry.
My
we
highest
took
view
down
count.
like 50 or we took like 50 or 60 of them down. Usually we able to beat them and put them out, and they quit after a bit. But this one kept doubling down, because apparently they knew we're gonna like how we did it, because Slasher will ban them from the channel, and I report them for harassment or spam, one of the two. And so that way, because if we both try to ban them at the same time, we cancel it out and they're not banned. So he takes banning, I take reporting, and so we do it like that, so it's more efficient.
Oh, is that how it went? Because I just started reporting.
When you ban someone and someone's already banned them and it just hasn't shown yet, you'll end up unbanning them.
Yeah,
That's what we do.
I just started reporting.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
No, reporting's fine. Reporting's fine. That doesn't undo anything. So that was
Okay,
still allowed.
yeah,
The other
I
person
did-
could ban them from the channel.
For the first few minutes, I started unhiding the
Yeah,
the
it takes a
comments.
second to realize that someone's already gotten to it. So
Right,
it
and
doesn't show
and
it
your
immediately.
your wrenches are a lot faster than me, so I just started reporting. I was like,
Yeah, that's
report,
that was what I was doing because Slasher was
and
really fast with it. I
most
guess
of it was
Michael was doing pretty quick. Everybody was doing pretty quick.
most of it really was.
We get them knocked out in about 20 minutes and they're gone. But this one,
I-
they double and
Oh.
triple down. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
12, I just like kind of lost hope. I'm like, yeah, this might be a loss.
it
I'm
is
not-
going to be your highest stream view count. It is.
Nope, they've done this before.
Yeah.
Oh, they have. Oh,
And
They
they had me so distracted, I forgot I was sharing screen, so their stuff was coming up on the screen. I'm like, they're like, your channel's gonna get taken down. I'm like, it's you guys writing it as I'm deleting it, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Like that should be more like evidence.
They have their
not
own
me,
Twitter.
not
They
me
have their
doing
own
it.
Twitter accounts that they talk. They have their own Discord. They're coordinated, and it's a few guys that was doing it. You know, like 2 or 3 guys.
Yeah, I don't know what, I don't know what
but
their deal is. Like,
well, basically, they just set their bots to do their work for them,
Hey, Robert.
and
but like, I don't
those
even
of
know
us.
how to set something like that up. And
I don't either.
I almost deleted Phantoms by accident because he was right next to one of them and almost hit the wrong person. I was like, oh, my bad, because the chat jumped. I was like,
I know, right? It's
I was like, my bad,
absolutely
dude. I was like, oh
insane.
man, I almost got him.
I
It's
accidentally put
absolutely
CC.
insane how fast those go.
Oh yeah, they were fast.
I accidentally hid CCVD from the chat for like 2 seconds.
The chat jumped. Whoops. Well,
Yeah,
it was
thank you
already
for
a wrench. It was
unhiding
already
me.
a wrench, then it won't
You're welcome.
count.
Well, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was you or not.
Yeah, because they've done once before. One of the first times they did it, they actually took my picture and made it look like I was doing it.
Oh, I know, right? They do that a lot too. They're able to
yeah.
do that. It's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, and so they weren't sure like what was what. So I'm like, oh, awesome,
Robert, we're talking about Moira's stream got attacked by trolls.
dude. There must have been over like 160 like bots hitting at the same time. I was like,
Spammers saying the stuff that will get a channel shut down. And
I still don't have any idea how they do it. I really don't.
what amazes me is there's been times when people go, oh, hello, kitty, or whatever, and it says Google moderator took care of this and deleted that. But they're allowed these kind of channel names and use those kind of words? Really? Like that's allowed through?
The reason why that they got rid of Kitty is because of this new thing from Twitter now. Sorry, from TikTok.
What thing from TikTok?
Basically, I'm gonna write it in private chat so I don't get anything struck. So okay.
Okay.
Just while you're doing that, guys, I'd just like to say I have to now go prepare myself for the pub.
Okay.
So I must bid you all adieu and see you later,
I'm
gentlemen.
confused. You don't sound like you should be going to bed. You sound like you should be having lunch or high tea soon.
He's going to
Yes,
the pub.
I'm very much English.
That's why
Yeah.
I'm sitting here like, you get
The
night
pub.
shift or something.
I feel oppressed, you bastard.
There's a reason it's called the public house.
That's why they're after hitting up Kitty.
What?
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Last Victorian.
They
It's
now-
been a pleasure.
they now call
Yeah, it's
that
been
a
a pleasure,
kid.
guys. And
Yeah.
this is
Lots of hugs.
CCTV. It was lovely speaking to you. And nice meeting everyone else. So I'll speak to
Yeah.
you all later. And hope to
Later,
see you all again
Victorian.
soon.
Bye-bye.
Au revoir.
Same you, last Victorian. Thank you.
But yeah,
He said au
because if
revoir
you
as he
look-
left.
if
I
you
don't
can
think he said
private, they that's what they call that now to get past the algorithm. But yeah, so Google's after hitting up like Kitty and Meow Meow.
Yeah, but I just don't understand how Twitter lets them get away with doing that when like they'll censor stuff that's not even needs to be censored.
Because Twitter is so left that they don't fucking care. They don't
Well,
care.
how do they know what someone's political affiliation is? Because they're using the N word and a bunch of anti-Semitic shit, bad German symbols, all kinds of shit. They're able
Yeah.
to do. How's that getting through? Are you kidding?
Because they hate the Jews.
Right.
Well,
They must
no, the
they must have
YouTube
something done
bot.
with their bots that makes them slip through
Exactly.
like, different
The
fonts.
YouTube bot should be catching those, but they're not. So
They're using a
it
weird.
may be-
Some of them they're using a weird font.
it may be an overload on the YouTube bot, which normally catches those, right?
And I haven't
But
caught them out.
they
All
may
the times
be-
they come to my channel, they haven't fucking caught them.
No, and Jedi Bill, the same thing with Jedi Bill. They're constantly coming to Jedi Bill's channel and doing the slam thing on Jedi Bill.
Ever since December, you know, it's like
I blame them in part for Admiral for putting them under so much stress.
yeah.
Bunch of weirdos. But I can't imagine being that much of a loser that I have nothing else to do than program bots. Like, dude.
Well, I'm sure they're very, very proud of what they've done. Is creating bots that can get past the YouTube filters.
It's like,
This is why
I would be using that to make money. I'd be using that to get, like, cryptocurrency.
Well, obviously
I'd be using all
they're
that
not.
computer energy for that. Like, what a waste of
Well,
time.
Okay, one of two things. They are capable of doing that, and the corporation they work for is not allowing them to. Or two, they can do it, and they choose not to work for a living. So you get to choose that. Either one or two. They can do it, and the corporation doesn't allow them to, or they are capable of doing it, and they don't want to work for a living.
Myra, you know what you need?
Yeah.
You need a green pajamas.
I keep getting told I should wear green clothes.
Yeah.
Man, my phone is burning hot. Holy shit.
Take it off the charger for a minute, let it cool down.
Well,
Yeah, put it down, just don't use it, just let it cool down.
I want to check and see if there's any
No. I'm not joking when I say I'm a user. I am a user. I know how to turn the computer on. I know how to make Excel spreadsheets. I can edit some videos, right? As long as it's easy to edit the videos.
What's
I can do it.
CCVD? That's the thing. You don't need, in your daily life, right? You don't need to be like going in, doing this, doing that, adjusting, unadjusting, blah, blah, blah. All you need to
Right.
do is basically use it for like,
That's so weird. I'm looking at my stream that I just ended,
Yeah.
and it says 15 watching. How is it saying that 15 are watching right now?
they're refusing to leave.
But
Pretty
that's-
much.
It's for YouTube to update too, especially during processing.
But that's really all I
should
know
process by now. This is weird.
as far as computer science is concerned.
once
It's,
spent-
turn it on, turn it off, and
Yeah.
there I am. I'm a user. I'm not a programmer.
Myra,
I know that.
one time I fell asleep and I kept Anti-Trekker's stream going for 8 hours.
No.
I'm pretty sure I've done that on other people's streams, and I apologize to anyone I've done that to.
But that's not an intentional thing, though. We all understand about you. I mean, it must be hard being Canadian.
If I were Canadian, I would agree with you. It would be hard to be Canadian.
Well, it's also hard being bald. I don't know why don't you just buy yourself a bright pink wig, man?
My camera's not working right now. I can't show you my wigs.
No, buy yourself like a bright pink wig with like ponytails and just go to an SJW rally and be like, "Hi, I'm Mzer CCVD, and I'm here today to talk to you about my oppression. Just woke up and completely trolled the GW movement.
Back in March when the vid shutdown started, right? Everybody was like confined to your homes back in March.
Yeah.
I would not allow my acquaintances' children to be homeless, so they moved in with me.
Aw.
Did they do things to help me in my home? No, they didn't. They just made things worse, mind you. But you know, I let them live with me.
Were they
And
kids?
The two children and
When
two
they grow
adults.
When the two kids grow up, they will appreciate that more. It's just that now they're kids and they can't really.
I hope
grasp.
they do, because the adults don't appreciate a goddamn thing.
No, that's the adults, but trust me, the kids will.
They said they wanted to invite me to the next Burning Man out in Utah or wherever the hell Burning Man takes place. I was like, okay, whatever. And they kept saying, oh no, you'll be fine at Burning Man. And I went, okay, fine, whatever. And so I just kept saying that over and over and over and over.
I'd be
And,
concerned.
4 months later, they finally started being able to go out and make money making signs. They make wooden signs, right? Like, welcome to the so-and-so family home or whatever. And so they could put that over their door frame or etc. That's what they do for a living. And they couldn't do that for a living when we were in lockdown. So I invited them to stay with me. And it was not the best choice I've ever made, but their kids did not go homeless for 4 months. So
You did your Christian duty, man. Dude,
what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? You can't let kids go homeless. You can't.
No,
Period.
but honestly, CCVD, if I find your house and I'm ever close to where you are, just say you live close to where I'm going to go to your lawn and I'm going to put a sign on your lawn that's pointed at your windows when you're asleep that says, fuck you.
What? I'm in the middle of what? What, Robert?
Oh, I think there's a drought, mate. I think he's thinking you're in the wrong spot.
Why?
There's actually been storm clouds up in the northern Arizona area. I don't know if they reached you, Jedi Bill. Did they?
No.
Because we're waiting for the monsoon season. In Arizona, we get monsoons from July through August.
Did they hit around the Tucson area?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Tucson, Phoenix, and Flagstaff area.
We actually get a lot of rain when it comes.
Yeah, exactly. It refills our lakes and things like that. So that's what we're waiting on. Historically, if we get a rain before July, then it's a very dry summer, which is a very bad thing. If we do not get our first rain until July, then we're in good shape. But today, we have gotten low clouds, low heavy clouds. And so I'm kind of worried that we're not going to get the monsoons this year and refill our lakes.
Yeah, we get those all the time, runs with phantoms, all the time. Especially in Phoenix, Chandler, Mesa area, Apache Junction. Yeah. Haboos, dust storms.
And have you got hit with cicadas yet?
No.
In my little mountain town, just for Robert Green to know, in my little mountain town, we've actually drilled 4 different wells into the aqueduct system. And so the water that we get in our little mountain town is actually pretty clean once the pumps and things go through. It takes about a week. I mean, our tap water comes out brown sometimes, but that's when
Dude,
they
I
switch
told you
wells.
stop pooping in your sink, and the water won't come out brown. You pee in the sink and you poop it in your bathtub. There's a difference.
Oh my goodness! I did not know. Honestly, rebuilding a house that's 100 years old is a lot more difficult than I thought it would be.
You're only 100 years? Dude, there's houses in my country.
I know. It's only 100 years old.
No, CCVD. You want to hear one of the best pranks I think of all time? And it's also evil as well. You give somebody sleeping pills and laxatives at the same time.
Oh, dude, that's not even a good thing. No.
Look, I've had to change those sheets, and I'm not impressed with your funny joke.
Good morning, Yvette.
Good morning, Yvette. Yes, I've had to change those sheets, and I'm not happy with your joke, potato.
There's a comedian, Russell Howard, right? And he said that him and his girlfriend were in a hotel. And they said, let's spice things up and try some fun. So she came up with the idea that she always wanted to be covered in mousse and have someone lick it off her. Right? The only thing is, he covered her in chocolate mousse. And the hotel sheets are snow white. It looked like they Uber shit the bed.
Everybody's got to have a hobby.
Exactly. My hobby is beating small children with baseball bats.
When I was trying to salvage my marriage, I was actually doing that, yes. I did have to do a lot of laundry while I was trying to salvage my marriage.
Oh, you poor bastard.
Now I just go, whatever. Uber shite. Yeah. That's correct.
Why does it work so slow sometimes? I'm going to give you a link, Yvette, if I could get Discord to work.
Oh, poor Jetta Bill. So the problem with my my computer for the last 2 weeks had been that I tried to get one of my friends to fix it because I was really weak. I mean, I literally could not stand up on my legs for more than 10 minutes. And so
you're sounding good now.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Good to see you sober to meet you sober for a change.
No, I'm not sober. Not at all. No.
Okay, well, you're far from where I used to see you.
Fair enough.
Hey, Snowdub.
But when I lost my legs and fell on my computer, it stopped working, and I couldn't figure out why. So I called a friend of mine and had him come in. And so he started switching components from my computer to another, exactly the same motherboard and housing that my computer is in, right?
Hey, runs with Phantoms. I'm not a plaything, man. I don't do requests.
Boo.
And so we could not get the displays to work at all. Period. I mean, the video card was not working, period. And so one day, about 3 days ago, I just went, fuck it. I don't trust anybody else to do anything around my house ever and I took my computers and I put everything back exactly the way it was. And guess what? My computer works now.
You're like, my computer works, except when I press the B key, my toaster goes off.
Well, you know, I've got bread in there, so shut up.
Did you know that we're technically toasters ourselves? You put white bread in us.
I actually did chocolate marshmallow fluff 2 days ago.
Do you ever do this on like big American holidays? My cousin, he does it when he's drunk. He gets 2 peeps, right? And he puts them in the microwave and turns it on and watches them expand, and whichever peep touches the other one wins.
I've never done that.
Well, we already played the movie. We're just
he already played Twilight.
No. I played The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing, and Moira's stream got attacked by trolls.
Yeah, it was insane.
Yeah.
I got to swing a banhammer though, so I had an eventful night.
You're
chopping wood.
I don't want to know what you call your penis.
At one point, I just realized I should just start reporting people, because others were, blocked. Oh, good God! I'm hiccuping. That means I'm drunk. Okay.
Really? We never guessed.
No, yeah, that's right. Okay. So
there you go, Runs with Adams.
I started reporting people because I couldn't block them fast enough because you guys are too damn fast.
Right.
Which is good.
Me and Slash are starting to get used to it.
I'm sorry, I have to say this. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for the joke I'm about to make, Moira. See? We're good with our fingers.
You're welcome, Runs with Adams. They call mine Richter? What? Trolls never take vacation. You ask me them. As I said, I will be repeating the
Twilight.
No, 12:30. 12:30.
You know what you should watch?
What?
Mrs. Brown's Boys.
What?
There's 2 Irish comedies and they're fucking hilarious. Mrs. Brown Boys and Father Ted.
I love Father Ted.
Hey!
Father, man, I swear, like me and my daughter's dad, once in a while, like a keyword has to be said, like drink or something, like drink, go, drink. And like we start doing that, we start sounding so stupid. So like the rest of the Americans are like, "What?
What the fuck are they on about?"
I made him watch some of Father Ted, especially the toenail clipping scene when they all had to have like football helmets on.
Yes.
And clip his toenails, and a toenail would go flying and break a lamp and shit. Like it was so bad.
Have you ever done this? Like when someone wakes you up, like it's like your kid comes in, Mom, have you ever woken up and just walked down and said, "Am I still on that fucking island?"
Oh my god. Yeah, a little bit he did sober up, and they managed to get him to when the Cardinals came. They had to hide the fact that he was so plastered. They had to force him to sober up and teach him that if he didn't know what to say, "I believe that's an ecumenical matter." You know, like this shit is so funny. Yvette's on board. She knows. Yes.
No more. Yes, come on, Father Jack. It's cold. Drink.
Drink.
Did you know that Father Ted died the day that the day after the show ended?
Huh?
Father Ted passed away the day that after the show ended.
I heard he died sometime later on, like.
Nope, literally the day after.
That's fucked up.
Cerebral hemorrhage, I believe.
That's crazy timing. What the fuck?
I do believe that the critical drinker uses a clip from Father Ted.
Irish priests in a comedy show. Is that it?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's Father Ted.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. We need why do they want so many bras and so many underpants? Can't they just be happy with the one pair? With the one that it looks like, and they're like, actually no, these socks aren't actually black. If you look at it, they're really, 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 really dark navy. And then they went around and they were there, and they were going around like they were trying to get all the women, because there are a bunch of priests in the women's lingerie section.
And it seemed like that part of the mall just lasted forever. So they were trying to get out of Vietnam or something. They were trying to hide. Nobody threw them in there, and they're trying to scurry about and like peeking around corners, trying to scurry. And then they run into other priests that are in the same predicament, and they're like,
"No, they're not. They're not in the predicament at all." Those priests,
they pretended to be.
They did, but if you notice, when they go up to them, they immediately put back a pair of panties.
Hi, V-Star.
Hey, V-Star, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
But and then at the end of that sequence, they jump out the fire. They're like, "We need someone with an incredibly boring voice," and the most boring man there has an incredibly exciting voice, but the most exciting man has an incredibly boring voice. "I know, Ted, I have the boring voice," and he walks up, "Dee-doo. The store's closing now in 5 minutes." And whenever all the women
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never had a boring voice.
You need to go to YouTube and look up Father Ted. It is some funny ass shit.
I've never watched Father Ted, nor have I ever watched Monty Python's Flying Circus.
I don't blame you on that, but Father Ted is classic. Father Ted is classic.
Moira.
Nor have I ever watched Black Books.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
That shit.
Oh, come on. Black Books was good, Potato.
No, it wasn't. What the hell it is.
No, Moira. Morning, Father. Morning, Steve. Tell me, Father, what's the church's stance on race? I hear you're a racist now.
Oh my God! And that woman, she was the one that was acting all racist.
And then at the end, how's Mary? She got the job after.
Oh Lord!
That was so funny.
Oh my God!
All right. How about IT?
The news traveled. That news traveled fast. They had just left his window. He went out there, and the dude from across the yard is like, "I hear you're one of these now," and he's like, "Wait, what? No!" Like, how did it get to him so quickly?
What's the church's stance on that? I can't divide me a whole time to because I've got the farm, but I can do it every Thursday and on a Sunday if that's okay. Father Ted's like, no. Oh,
the caravan one. Is that the one where they couldn't go below 5 miles an hour? It was like
no, that's the milk float.
Speed.
That's the milk float. The caravan is where a load of people were tap dancing in the caravan and it fell off its blocks and fell over a cliff.
I missed that one. I must have missed that.
I just sent you the link to here on Discord. So
do all Europeans hate caravanners?
Yes. They're different than in America.
Hey, I lived in a caravan for 3 years.
No, it was
fine by me.
Oh my neck.
Oh my goodness. All right, talk about the IT crowd. You can't tell me that you don't like the IT crowd.
No, I'm going to tell you something. I forget his name. The skinny dude with the glasses from the IT crowd should be the doctor.
Moss should
Yes.
be the doctor.
Yes. If you
Moss
see him,
is the doctor. I can
No,
see
he should.
that.
Yeah. I think he should be the doctor.
I could totally see Moss as the doctor. Absolutely. Oh my goodness.
I love their first response. Hello, welcome to the IT department. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? My friend, he worked for in IT, right? And he turned around and he's like, he was helping a guy reinstall Microsoft Office, right? And he said, "Okay, can you go to the computer for me?" And the guy's like, "No. Why can't you?" I'm not at home at the moment. I'm on vacation. Why are you calling me? Like, I thought that you could fix it for me. No, I need you to go onto the bloody computer. And he hung up.
Welcome, V.
Hey, V.
Hey, V-Star.
Meow.
Hey, Geek Hero, follow me on Twitter and I will link you to him. The Irish ones are more funnier than the British.
Yvette Duvall says, catch you all soon. Much love, Triple X.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Triple X stream.
No worries, Michael.
They also had one at Mrs. Brown's Spice where where Mrs. Brown was talking to these guys from the Mormon church. I was just
with the white shirts and the black ties.
Yeah,
and
dude,
the redneck bicycles. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm asking, do you want to see a clip?
Okay.
No, I can't. I'll DM it to you, Bill. Don't show this. Watch it in your free time. I'll DM it to you. I'll DM it to you.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh,
so are you Raven Potato now or what?
Am I what?
Are you Raven Potato now?
Other way around. Potato round.
Irish potato.
Yeah.
Never mind.
How are you doing?
I'm back on the phone, so I don't have like the laptop in that. I only have the one device now, so I can't like read the chat and.
Yeah, well, we can read the chat. It's good. Okay.
You know why?
Did something happen to your? Did you have something to your laptop? That something happened to it?
Yeah, it disappeared.
It disappeared. Okay. Enough said. Enough said.
Yeah.
You know why a lot of Americans think that they can speak Irish?
Because the majority of us are Irish, because when they came over here, they were pretty indiscriminate. They humped anything that moved.
It's because we think we can say potato, right?
But it's potato.
It's potato.
Potato.
Actually, Moira, actually, I've heard her saying Irish names on TikTok. Moira's actually got a good grasp of it.
Not very well.
Better than most people.
I was talking of a lot of them.
Better than most.
To be fair, some of it does not. It's not reasonable. Like Irish Potato here told me his real name and then spelled it. That goes against all the rules. That goes against all. Oh, yeah. I am. I don't have my glasses on. I was like, where the hell am I? Anyway, that goes against all the rules of anything you've ever heard as far as learning what words sound like.
I remember Myra was there and she's like, come on, how do you what the fuck? When she saw my name. Yeah, his shit is supposed to start with an O. It does not start with an O. It's completely unreasonable.
Oh, well, I disagree.
Hey, CCBD. Are you suspended on Twitter?
I don't think so.
What's your handle on Twitter? Hold on.
DJ Christopher 10.
Oh dang, that's more than expected.
Well, apparently a lot of people like to call themselves DJ.
Yeah.
So I assumed my initials, DJ Christopher, would be enough, but apparently that's not the case. So DJ Christopher 10 with no special characters because Twitter is a twit.
Yep.
But yeah, DJ Christopher 10. Apparently there's a lot of DJ Christophers out there. Or at least 9 DJ Christophers out there.
So
Yeah,
on
but there's
your
only one Mr. CCVV.
Oh, there's only one Mr. CCDV. And it's really funny because people are still asking me what that means. You guys all know what it means.
Conservative Christian, veteran, something else.
Disabled.
Christian.
Disabled veteran, yeah.
I just call you Mr. Christian.
I just call you Bob.
Bob works.
Bob. No. Bob is the builder. Bob the builder.
Bob the builder.
Bob is my cat.
Bob the builder. Yeah,
no, guys. There's a joke over here about Bob the Builder, and it's been here for a long time. It's Bob the Builder. Can he fix it, Bob the Builder? No, it's fucked.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Geek Hero Bubba says, you say potato, I say tater.
Tater.
They call me Tater Salad.
Tater salad. Oh my god.
I was not drunk in public. I was drunk in a bar. They threw me into public.
Moira. Over here, potato salad is a sexual innuendo.
It's what?
It's a sexual innuendo.
Is it really?
Oh, for God's sakes. Y'all have to ruin everything.
No, I'm just not going to lick anyone's tater salad. Sorry. I don't care how much I love you. I'm not going to lick your tater salad.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, that's right. He did. So what were you guys? Were you guys watching The Thing earlier, or were you watching? Okay, The Thing, the remake of The Thing.
No,
okay.
no, not the remake. The
I'm going to
1982.
Yeah,
1982
with Kurt Russell.
one.
With Kurt Russell.
I'm going to kill Bionic Belly Button.
Why?
What?
Because you made me really, really hear some words that I say, and I'm going to fucking kill her because now I can't unhear it.
Hey, watch what you say. That could be used against you in a court of law. Just saying.
Yeah,
Especially over the
Never say bodily harm. You people probably not like that one too. You know. Eventually.
I'll come question you first, but not me.
If they question me first, I'll refuse to speak to them in English. Just start coming up with a language. I've actually been known to do that.
Oh, would you just say you're someone different then? We should always be someone different. Everybody.
I would. It's like, sir, you potato ribbon, bras, no chauvinist, no goodness, bras, never, no rest, never rather, yeah.
You know,
that's a good one.
When people ask me how many languages I speak, I say, well, I speak American. I'm working on English. I try Irish and I try Scottish. They don't really work that well. So eventually I'll master English.
I'm actually studying Old Norse. I find that fascinating, that language.
Oh
The
my
problem-
God! Have you guys been watching? What is that show that I've been watching?
We don't know. We're not watching it with you.
I know you're not watching it. It's on Netflix, and it's a Norwegian produced program.
Is it the?
The
Is
Witcher?
it? No. I know what he's on about. It's the one about the Vikings.
Yes, it is.
Which one about the Vikings? There's a couple of them.
No. It's a comedy. It's
Cold Vikings. Oh, that show is terrible.
Is it?
No, it's
I
not
got
Cold.
about 5 minutes in. I'm like, I've had about enough.
No, it's not
Well,
Cold
it's
Vikings.
I finally made it through almost all the Witchers when I was up visiting.
I didn't like Vikings that much. No, it was. Oh crap!
Northman.
Now I gotta try and look it up. Hold on.
Norsemen.
It's still terrible.
You're terrible.
What have I been watching? Holy crap!
Norsemen.
Give me watch again for crying out loud. No, it's on.
CCVD.
You've been watching yourself
Yes.
over it? I
It's
don't know.
Norsemen. I just got it up.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not Norsemen. It's actually filmed in Norway.
Yes, it's called Norsemen.
It can't be called
It
Norsemen.
literally
Yes,
is.
it can.
Why? Why can't it not be called
Ragnarok. Ragnarok.
Ragnarok?
That's what it's
okay.
called.
Wait a
It's
minute.
called-
How did we go to that?
It's called Ragnarok.
Oh my god, they changed the name in America.
Did they
No,
really?
no, okay. All right. You think
Okay, so let
No,
me
you-
find out if I'm talking about the same person.
What
Ragnarok
more?
did not seem like a comedy when I looked at it.
A teenage boy and his brother, who ends up being Loki, but we don't know that at the beginning, right?
You can tell by looking
That's-
at them.
That's a
And they
different thing
show up in
altogether.
a Norwegian town,
Mhm.
and Freya, or an old woman, I'm assuming she's Freya.
Excuse me, Freya is not just an old woman.
I know, but in this
Okay.
version, right,
Okay.
she wipes his hair away and wipes her hand across his brow, and he starts being able to do things that Thor can do, right? So he
Right.
throws a hammer 1,000 kilometers, which nobody can do. So this is the show. It's called in America. It's called Ragnarok.
Oh no, different show altogether. When I'm watching, and I think Moira's been watching as well. It's about Vikings. It's called Norsemen.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen.
It's terrible.
Yeah, I watched that for a little bit. That was a little too
Right?
And the
Yeah.
Jester of Sin, the Jester of Sin says Ragnarok and Norsemen are very different shows.
yes.
Absolutely, yes. I really love Ragnarok. And the 2 seasons I've watched so far, I cannot wait. Norway is producing some of the best fantasy shows I've seen
I'm so
in the last
disappointed.
15 years.
And you know that we're all pronouncing Ragnarok wrong. We know
I'm
that,
sure
right?
we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course we are, but we're,
I just want everyone to understand that they were. Okay.
modern.
That's why I was studying the Norse language, because there's also another YouTuber that has the whole like English to Norse and then the Old Norse, and because you could say like hail, right? Heil, but it's not like hail, like a German, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's all that, like with the long A's and the short A's. It's a complicated language, actually.
I have a
Yeah.
Dutch friend who's like, but she's got a few different family from all over the place. But one of my ancestors, I said, "Oh yeah, his name is Ulfric," and she's like, "No, it's not." I'm like, "What is it?" Ulfric.
Yeah, they pronounce it like, and I guess that's what those little symbols are above the letter. Like If there's like a dot and a
accent mark.
Yeah. That's
Like-
what I've been learning.
That's
Anyway.
funny.
Yeah, like
That is funny.
Ooh, and
Eastwood
ah,
Burkholder
yeah.
says persons from Norway are intelligent and creative, more so than the average.
Yeah.
like one of my ancestors, his brother's
Hello,
name
Eastland.
was Abraham until we figured out their names were Matthias,
Hey,
Abraham, Gabriel, and Raphael. Pronounced like that. Because we saw them written down with the accent mark.
What should we be
On Apple
watching on
TV.
Apple TV? Yeah. What show? I know they produce their own shows too.
I am hoping that he is talking about Ragnarok, which is available on Netflix.
There's a show I really want to watch. I've seen it referenced a few times on TikTok. Manifest.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
No, but I heard about it.
Is it shit? I mean, I like time travel.
Say again?
It's a show about people who disappeared 5 years ago on a plane.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
IDTV? On
No,
IDTV?
it's
It's on NBC, I think. NBC.
yes, and there's
Or the
3
Peacock.
seasons. There's 3 seasons so far.
It got canceled though.
It is called Manifest. Manifest.
Oh, Manifest. Ooh.
And it is a really good show. It really is. It's a very good show.
I'm going to
But
see
they get kind of boring in the 3rd season, so I understand why they were canceled. But I would have
Yeah,
liked to have
no,
seen where
but-
they took the story, but you know, these airplane
You only
parts
get Apple
need to be
TV if
back
you
in
have
the
an Apple.
ocean and all that stuff.
Right.
It really did. It got really repetitive in the 3rd season.
It ended 10 days ago.
They ran out of people to find or what?
The survivors were supposed to have been able to live for 5.5 years. I think that was what they intended.
Oh, okay.
But what actually happened was we intend to live more than 5.5 years, and
Right.
everything just went, whatever. Okay, fine. You figured out you're going to live 5.5 years. You should be happy with that. And the show just
I get
kind of
what you're saying.
ended.
Right.
It
No,
was,
they can't put a time
Yeah.
limit on you, on
No.
your life. Yeah, no, I
but
totally
so
agree.
after 3 years, the show just kind of ended. You know,
Mm.
it
There's,
wasn't like they kept repeating themes. You know,
Mm.
and it got really boring after
Gotcha.
a while. So, and
I like
most people are going to be binging, you know, episodes and streams and
Right.
and things like that, right? So,
Oh, come on.
I like the
Yeah.
magnet fisher guys. I just saw them. They throw these magnets in the lake to try
Oh,
to
yeah.
find guns.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is hysterical. It's funny, but it's not funny. But hey, guns are being found. Just saying. You know, they call the police and they, you know, whatever. But with magnets, these huge.
Jedi
magnets-
Bill,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robert Green wants to know if you've got Discord.
Yes, I do.
I don't know who Discord Robert Green is.
I gotta head off.
You said you gotta head out. Okay.
Okay. Night, Mara.
Hi.
Bye,
Moira's already asleep. Yeah.
Oh, well, I thought that she was bored and she was awake.
No. Okay.
She's sleeping.
No, no.
Okay.
I'm trying to sleep. I'm in and out. I was almost asleep till you mentioned my name. Then it woke me
Oh,
up.
sorry.
Dun,
Sorry.
dun,
I'll see you
dun.
later.
That's why I gave you all the finger. I was like, dang it.
Want me to sing you a lullaby?
I
People
never
might try
saw.
if there's people around.
I never saw the Peacemaker movie. Never saw it.
Okay, Robert Green. This is my, and it's only going to be in chat for temporarily. It's an invite to my Discord, just in case the trolls might be lingering.
I don't know who Robert Green is. Who is Robert Green?
He's a good guy. He's been coming around. He's been chat for a while.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, we're trying to avoid episodes like what we had earlier tonight, so I'm paranoid when it comes to new people I haven't seen before.
Oh. Well, I know that name, and I believe that he's a cool dude.
Okay,
right on.
Robert, did you join the Discord?
Someone drilled a hole in the bottom of my cup again, so I shall return.
Gosh darn it, I hate when that happens.
I do too.
Oh.
I'm gonna remove it. No.
I can't drink too much coffee today. That's be coffee drunk again. That was funny, whoever said that. No green tea.
Farscape was good. Perhaps War Move It, yeah. So, Robert, did you join my Discord? Okay, you got it. Good. Because I removed it from chat just in case the trolls were lingering. You know. First one, this group, everyone thought was well, that was my friend Pro. It was an honest mistake, you know. Don't worry about it. That was a while ago. It's in the past, Kikiro Baba. And Easton liked Babylon 5. Blake 7. Is that David Bowie as your avatar, V?
So, out of curiosity, Jedi Bill,
Yeah.
do you just like to watch women sleep?
Women sleep? What?
I mean, I'm just saying, Moira Kitty's not responding, so she's probably asleep. You may want to put her in backstage.
Okay. Well, I wasn't paying attention to her. I was watching the chat. I was paying attention
Which
to the
is
chat.
good. Yeah, which is good.
Yeah, Moira looks like she's out.
Yeah, she'll probably be out for a couple of hours, which is good.
We'll put her back.
But you can drop her backstage, and
yep.
There you go. Right on.
Good call, Mr. CCV. She falls asleep on her own sleep. Who hasn't? So does Bird of Prey, so was I.
Dude, I have fallen asleep, trust me. Go check out Parrot Head. He's got a montage of all of us falling asleep, I think.
Does he now? Yeah.
Parrot Head's awesome, though.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. The trollbot attack tonight was really bad. Really
Yeah,
bad.
it was.
Holy cow. I could not keep up. I just could not keep up. It was.
I noticed it. Did you notice it when after I noticed it, or just I went over there to see what was going on and noticed it was like, and I was like watching what they were writing, and it was like, oh my god. So did you notice it before me or at the same time?
Same time. Yeah. Okay. I went over there after you figured it out, or our guests figured it out.
Right.
I didn't. Mm-hmm. I'm basically an idiot when it comes to these apps, you know.
Thank 47 years to save the message over at Captain Trek saying, "Happy to see I survived." Yeah, I survived. I survived a gummy bear. Big whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, but you were not fun to listen to for the rest of the night because you kept going.
Well.
What the frig?
We're talking. I ate the little nitro yesterday.
Again?
Yesterday. Not again. For the first time. Okay,
no, he did the one chip challenge before that.
Yeah, and then I was eating hot sauces and bugs.
I thought we went through that last year.
Everything to raise money. Everything to raise money to get Jedi Bill a new computer.
Yes, which I'm working on. I need a few more components.
Dun dun dun.
A little bit at a time right now.
Oh, bastards. Rolling cigarettes. Sounds like a modem shotgun, but really it's just I'm rolling a cigarette. I'm just rolling a cigarette. I didn't do it.
Now,
hey, Bird, you're back. How's it going, Bird? The gummy was to get Yitza to 110, which she said sitting comfortably at 111.
Right on. Well, the gummy bear challenge worked.
Well, when I said that day I was streaming that I was doing a morning blend, and I wanted to get him to 100. So I got him to 100, and then it's like, okay, if we get him up to 110, I'll eat the little gum because I needed to get rid of it and get it done and over with, so I could get it out of my refrigerator and be gone and be done with it. You never left. Okay, you never left. Okay.
Birds of prey just hover, just hover.
Yes, and our friend Captain Trek will be going live soon.
He will be, yeah.
In about 2 minutes, if he's on time. He usually is. Hopefully he's got his coffee.
Sure he does.
Oh my god, it's so good to be back online with all you guys. Oh, I had no idea how much I missed my computer until I fell on it and it didn't work.
Wait, you fell on your computer? How do you fall on your computer? Explain that one.
It's easily done.
Really? Jedi Bill, don't ask.
No.
Okay.
I honestly have no idea when multiple sclerosis is going to kick me in the back, right?
Uh-oh.
So I stood up out of my bed, fell over,
Oh.
fell on the computer, something dislodged. because I had a friend of mine come over and try and switch all the components out of my computer into a similar computer setup, but the image never came up on the screen. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I just punched all the dents out of my computer and I just shoved everything back in place where it was.
Yeah.
And hey, here I am.
You're back.
Honestly, I have no idea how electrons work.
There's a case. There's a box. I got the start of it. I just got to get the rest of the components.
You put the memory chips where the memory chips go. You put the video card where the video card goes.
Right.
You just hope for the best, and you turn it on, and look, I've got my screens going. But I could not figure out what the hell was wrong with my components in the computer casing that is exactly like mine. It has exactly the same motherboard. It has a different power supply. I think that's what the problem was. It has a different power supply because it doesn't have as many cords coming out of it from the power supply as mine does. So I think that's what the problem was. But you asked me, hey, what kind of power cord do you have running your computer system? I go, well, I don't know. My brother built it. And they go, oh, really? Can I talk to your brother? And I go, well, you can, but he's had a stroke, so he doesn't have a fucking clue what's going on now.
Right.
And Captain Trek is live right now.
Good.
Are we switching over?
It's up to you. We can stay here for a while.
I'm sure you guys don't want to hear my heartfelt sob story, so let's go over and talk to Captain Trek.
Let's go bug him.
I'm sure
I'm
you'd
not
like
bugging
it.
anyone today. I'll put my chores to you. Well, I got the majority done. Let me start with my meditation. Right. And wrote them down what I took, just in case.
Yeah.
I fall down too a lot. It just happens.
You know, I wake up sometimes in the morning with bruises.
Oh, God, don't you hate that? I
do. It's
like,
like I have no idea where these goddamn bruises came from.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, I'm pretty sure I got up in the middle of the night. I had to have gone pee and then fallen on something and then wake up in the morning and go, God, that hurts. What the hell happened last night?
And you're sober, and that's what's bad is when you do it when you're sober. So you can't blame you drinking because you weren't drunk because you know you didn't drink.
I ain't been drinking, and there I fall, and I go, wake up in the morning and go, shit. You know what? I'm just gonna start drinking again. Fuck them all. I don't care. I'm just so tired of this shit. I don't want to be.
I know.
I don't want to be that guy anymore. You know.
Right.
I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the drunk guy, but I don't want to be the sober guy who can't stand up.
Right.
It's driving me crazy. You know, 6 of one and half a dozen of the other.
Did you ever get your ramp made for you? Did you ever get your ramp?
I'm working on the ramp right now, as a matter of fact.
Slowly,
2 hours.
really.
Yeah, slowly. Very slowly. Like
So
2,
do you
3
have
hours.
like a power chair? Do you at least have a hover around that?
I don't. The VA won't provide it, and I can't afford one. So,
Well, no,
I
no,
don't.
no, 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 no.
I walk when I can.
Bill, eat some more bugs. You need to eat some more
Eat some more
bugs for
bugs?
CCTV so
What?
you can get a hover round.
Uh,
Yes,
Oh
you need
no,
a
no,
hover
no!
round.
We were watching a movie that had bugs in it earlier, and he was no.
I'm not eating fried cockroaches just to get a
I'm not
goddamn
either, but
wheelchair.
somebody else can. Somebody else can.
Hell,
to
I'll
help.
make
How
my
much are they, the hover rounds? I don't even know how much they are.
like $10,000.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord Jesus, have mercy.
Did you
Yeah.
know that we committee came together and we got PJ Orville Nation started a thing on Sunday, and by midday Monday we had the goal set of 5,000. It's like
Cool.
6 of what for bird for wheels, so a wheelchair, a
that's
mobile
great.
wheelchair.
And
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna unload right now. Jedi Bill, if you don't mind.
No,
I know you know what's been going on with me. I need to unload right now.
Okay, go for it.
My brother, who built my computer, and
Mhm.
I fixed this week. My brother, who built my computer, had a stroke in November,
No.
and so he's got a lot of his facilities back. I mean, he's been able to walk and talk the entire time, but he's not my brother anymore. He's a guy I know now,
Mhm.
right? So you know people, and then you know acquaintances, and he is an acquaintance now because my brother was a NASA certified soldering genius. I mean, he could solder anything at all. One of his first jobs when he moved to Phoenix 5 years ago was soldering solar panels.
Cat's messing with the mic stand, so
And
Hello.
you have to know what you're doing when you're soldering solar panels,
come here, baby.
right? And so he could do that in his sleep, and he pretty much did. I mean, he was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And he worked for Honeywell. He worked for, not global. I keep thinking Global Dynamics, but that's from a TV show. But whatever the corporation that was based on that, he worked for those people,
Mhm.
and he was a quality assurance person, so he could look at a circuit board and go, yeah, right, okay, go ahead and send it back, or he could send it through. I mean, he was an absolute genius. Now I said, hey, Bill, can you help me fix my computer? And he looked at it and went, this, nope. Okay. This, nope. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. Well, that works. Okay. No. And I feel bad about this. I really do, because I can fix shit faster than he can.
Right.
He used to be a fucking genius, and now he's a lot of people, anyone basically in the medical profession would, look at him and go, well, there's nothing wrong with him. He's really smart.
Mhm.
I go, yeah, he's really smart. He doesn't remember a fucking thing he learned in the last 25 years. 30 years. He doesn't remember a goddamn thing he's learned in 30 years.
Hmm.
So, yes, of course he's very smart. He gets super frustrated when he tries to get on the phone with the with the bank. He gets super frustrated when he tries to get on the phone with the bill companies who are trying to collect money from him. This is the guy who not only can build the space shuttle, he can also balance the books and rebuild a house all at the same time. All at the same time. And he can't do any of that anymore. Oh my God, it's so horrible seeing what happened to him. So when people look at him, they meet him on the street, they go, oh, he's a normal person. Yeah, he's a normal person now. He never was a normal person. Never. Before. And that drives me absolutely up a wall. Absolutely up a wall. I can't stand it. However, for the last 3 months, I had been taking care of my mom because she had pulmonary arterial sclerosis. That's hardening of the arteries into the lungs. Right? So by the end of her life, she was on 18 liters of oxygen per minute. Not per hour. She had to have 2 oxygen breakers in her room in order to survive. And so I would push her in a wheelchair and I would take her into the kitchen and I would push her into the wheelchair and take her out to the garage. And at the last 2 weeks, I had to constantly remind her to take her oxygen off in order to smoke a cigarette. Because PAH has absolutely nothing to do with tobacco use at all. She had no obstructions in her lungs at all. It was PAH, the hardening of the arteries. So she could smoke if she wanted to. The nurses all said that she could smoke if she wanted to. It didn't matter at this point. And so I'd take her out there and she would try to light a cigarette while she had her oxygen tube in her nose. And I said, stop, Mom. Take the oxygen tube out of your nose, hang it on the door, and then we can smoke. The last week, I bought a cigarette alternative, one of those vapor things, so she would think that she was smoking. And it did have nicotine in it. It did. So she was smoking that for the last week. I was like, Mom, I'm sorry. You know, I really am. And then the day came. My sister called me and I said, okay, it's time. We're ready. We've got everything set up. And it was the end, you know. I knew it was the end that day. I knew it was. So I called everybody.
Yeah.
And, you know, everybody came and we had a great time the night before she died. We really did.
That's nice.
We really did. We had a great time before she died. We had all the pictures taken, and we had, fun playing trivia and card games and all that stuff. And then the next day she died like 6 hours later. It was it was a really good time though. And now my brother is living with me in my house. My house. I own a house, by the way.
Yeah. Thank you, Robert Green. Yeah.
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 So my brother is living with me in my house now, and it's a lot more difficult because he doesn't think there's anything wrong with him.
Yeah.
He's not a genius anymore.
Well, yeah, stroke happens to do that. People changes who they are.
Yeah, yeah. No, I get that, Jedi Bill. It is. I'm sad he had a stroke.
I have a family member that kind of like that. My mom's one of my mom's brothers. He I don't know if he was beat up or, but his mind's not as it once was,
Yeah.
and I don't know how he gets by. And he's got an ex-wife and a child that I don't know if he never has any more interaction. But yeah, same thing. Well, it's a similar anyway.
Well, this got dragged down really fast. I'm sorry
Yeah,
about that,
it's
everybody.
okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
I've been on the air for, I mean, 4 hours was the 2 movies, but the last hour and
Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta get it out so you can move on.
Yeah, Geeks Hero. Honestly, when I was living in Los Angeles, taking care of my dad back in 2001, it really was not as difficult for me because I was not suffering from the fatigue and muscle strain of multiple sclerosis. He was, but he also had, his brain was, contaminated with lesions, which multiple sclerosis strips off the myelin, which acts as a insulator to neurological stimuli. And so he was far gone by the time I took care of him. But I was healthy. I was only 21. I was only 21, and I was taking care of him. So I was healthy and strong, and it was easy. Fast forward to 2001, and all of a sudden, lifting someone out of a wheelchair and putting him in bed and putting him in a wheelchair and putting him on the toilet and putting him on the wheelchair and moving him out, wherever. It was extremely difficult. And now I am suffering the repercussions, I think, of all the spinal injury I did for the last 6 months. So, yeah. Thank you, though, Geek Hero Bubba. I appreciate that. I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's you got to do what you got to do, and I did what I had to do, and now I don't have to do those things anymore. So it's actually far more painful than I remember it being. It is far more painful than I remember it being while I was taking care of my mom.
Yeah.
No, I agree with Geek Hero Bubba. It's an honor to listen to your story, to be able to listen to your story.
I know.
Absolutely.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be so weak.
That's not weak. That's being strong. You don't understand. Some
have
people
to
think it's weakness. It's not. It's strength.
have to build my own wheelchair ramp. I know what's coming. And I have to finish that wheelchair ramp in the next 6 months because I know what's coming.
Well, not necessarily because
I know.
also, you know, I mean, it's what we project too. Remember, Mr. Christopher. Who's our Father? The Lord above owns it all, okay?
I know. I'm just sad now. That's all.
I know.
I'm
I've had a
reveling.
couple sad moments all day already today too. So I feel you, brother.
I'm reveling in my own sadness. That's all.
Well, just don't stay there too long. Now you got to pull yourself out of that pity pot.
Yeah, exactly. I've got lots of friends too that
Yeah.
is
Bashi will love and
absolutely
care about you.
fantastic. So thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think we need to go over and support Captain Trek.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
It should be a lot more fun than what I've been talking about for the last
No,
half
but you
hour.
needed to vent it. So now
Yeah.
we're going to go and reinvent somewhere else. And by the way,
Yeah.
happy Father's Day.
Yes, happy Father's Day.
Oh, God.
Fathers out there. and grandpappies like Grandpa Geek.
Yeah, and grandpappies and fur baby
Geek.
poppies and foster puppies and all the puppies all over the place.
Oh, I miss my kids so much.
and at some point, I'll call my father. I mean, you know, last month on the 15th of May was his 76th birthday. And
right on.
Yeah,
right
and my parents reached their 54th wedding anniversary on the 10th of June.
That's
That
awesome.
is fantastic.
Yeah. And to all the single mamas that had to play papas too.
Yeah. What fantastic! When you see your parents together and they're screaming at each other, oh yeah, Dad's still stubborn. Okay, yeah, that's just typical. That's normal. But we still love him. You know,
yeah.
He's still stubborn and he's still hard of hearing. You know.
What?
Oh, what, Jay? You gotta love him.
Let's go support Captain Trek on this beautiful day, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
Ciao for now.
Right. Hey, good night, everybody.
And Robert Green, head over to Captain Trek's stream.
Good night, Jedi Bill. Or good morning, actually.
Yeah.
Good morning, Jedi Bill.
I'm probably gonna set up the next stream and see y'all over there. Good night, folks. Thanks for coming. See you later.